Dive deep into entertainment. Philips Hue.
Yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are already back into Champ Select. Sorry for the quiet delay we had, but we are back in it. And first band coming in from Vipers incoming will be the Lysane, followed by the Grackers over on the other side of Atlando. We see Nunu and Skarner, so both junglers being target banned here. Interesting to see the Grackers ban. Julbul hasn't been playing it a lot, actually.
No, but it is a Julbul special. If I'm correct, but yeah, it's been a while since we've seen him playing the Gragas. But pretty standard to see the Nunu coming in as the first ban. Is if you ask all the Diamond 1 / Master / Grandmaster players, they will all call Hidden out for being a Nunu one-trick abuser. So yeah, you have to remove that. I'd like to see the Morgana removed here, actually, because Morgana is so insanely strong, especially compared with champs such as Caitlyn, and then Voxner loves to play Caitlyn, so Caitlyn Morg is good to remove. But that, of course, makes sure that they can get the Senna as the first pick on Vipers.
Okay, interesting already here. We see that Senna actually gets let through. Usually it's a red side ban, but as you said, the Morgana goes through instead. So that means that Senna does go through and is paired up with Tahm Kench, which is reasonable. We see that Fred has already got his Zans of his Nautilus, and Julbul at the moment just locks in the Olaf blind picket. And interesting to see a support pick. They value the Nautilus that much that they don't give a F about being countered. And as you see on the Viper side, they do go with the Tahm Kench. So a bit of a favor to Atlando to play their style in bot lane if they please. Kai'Sa is available, still a really good champion into Tahm Kench as well. So I do expect that to be picked up here as well.
Yeah, they should probably be picking it right here, but I really like the adaptation.
Whoa!
Okay, they actually don't pick the Kai'Sa, but go opts for the Mordekaiser instead. So we expect to see a Kai'Sa ban from Vipers here for sure. But I really like the adaptation because they Atlando thought that Senna was going to be support. I suppose that Atlando thought it would be support. So they picked the Nautilus, which is a hard counter because you just have to basically hard engage onto Senna and then she can't do anything. But then it turns out that it's actually going to be a Senna AD carry. So they picked the Tahm Kench to sort of counter the Nautilus heavy engage. So whenever he if he tries to engage onto Senna, then Tahm Kench will just eat Senna, and then the engage is completely denied. So a lot of adaptation from both sides right here, and that's good to see already here from game one in this series.
Yeah, and I gotta remind that we are on patch 9.23, and Senna ADC has been demolishing both in solo queue but everywhere, especially with the Moramana build where there's just almost no champion that actually pairs up with her in the late game as well. So an extremely strong champion does make sense. They paired it up with Tahm Kench. And as we get into the game, Kai'Sa has gone through the second ban phase. Tristana was the ban instead, giving Lunge his comfort. Extremely interesting.
Yeah, pretty damn strange to let this Kai'Sa open when they know that there's also a Nautilus who can proc so many of Kai'Sa's passive stacks. So pretty interesting to see Vipers not banning that out. That's kind of confusing, actually.
Extremely confusing, and we does wait. Why would you? So Olaf is known as a hard counter to Elise just because he's so hard to deal with, and he's one of the champions that follows her clear. Elise doesn't do Raptors, Olaf does, so he will get a decent XP advantage, and he can pair up with counter jungling and actually get in and fight her. Specifically when you hit level 6, it's really hard for Elise to do anything, especially if it's a 2v2 situation. And this is just really good draft coming in over for Atlando so far. They have got so many comfort picks.
Yeah, and indeed, it's pretty crazy to see Vipers giving them all of this room to get their comfort picks. But I really like to see this last pick here picking up the Syndra for Poulsen. It's pretty it's sort of a Poulsen special to play the Syndra, and he has a very stable and strong Syndra. So I would like to see some early ganks onto this Heimerdinger and maybe get Poulsen a bit of a lead, so he could roam down to this bot lane to shut Kai'Sa and Nautilus down.
Well, this is gonna be a tough one for Vipers as it is right now, because Dion and Mordekaiser is a hard counter to this on. It's so hard laning. Mordekaiser usually the one who we don't want to blind pick because it actually has a good amount of counters. But with the new Conqueror and against this on, it's going to be tearing them apart. On the other side of it, if you look at the jungle matchup, already you see the Olaf into the Elise and you think to yourself, well, Olaf's got the better hand of that one. In the mid lane, they've put Jacob on Heimerdinger just to neutralize the lane and keep it pushed in, so there will always be mid lane difference. And down in the bot lane, Lunge and Fred on Comfort, and then Boxnan and Kilhera on something we haven't seen that often. So this is going to be an interesting game one, but it does seem like Atlando got the better hand of this draft.
Yeah, indeed, you would have to give them the upper hand right here. They have so many of their comfort picks on especially this Kai'Sa and Nautilus for the bot lane. Lunge and Fred has played this comp so many times. So yeah, I think it will be pretty hard for Viper's bot lane to actually do anything in this one. We also see two TPs in the bot lane on Senna and Kai'Sa, so it's 3 TPs on both sides. So we could imagine a lot of setups for these TP plays, and they would probably split up the map for some 1-3-1 as we get into the mid and late game. But here in this mid lane right here, it's actually not the Heimerdinger with Conqueror, as I've seen on patch 9.23 Heimerdinger with Conqueror be so obnoxious and so insane because the healing and the damage that he puts out with all of his turrets is so insane. Did we see no Rise or Cassiopeia wasn't even banned in this game, but none of the teams are opting to go for these super strong and obnoxious picks that they are with the Conqueror.
Now we are actually finally out of the pause. Top lane did have some problems, obviously, at the Atlando side, as the trend has been so far tonight with technical difficulties. We are on the way into the game, and Atlando has been pretty good, what do you say, creative with their early game so far, inventing a topside invade strategy where you get the on. Question if they do that again with this Olaf. Olaf, infamous of always doing a late invade, courtesy to Donards.
Not really much happening here in the early state of the game. Just some casual warding on the top side river to spot rotations off here in the early game. But Linge and Fred are actually standing here in the mid lane, being ready for some shenanigans if Paulson decides to step too far up, but he doesn't. So he's good to live on.
And interesting, we actually see both junglers start with the blue side, but it does seem like it's going to be a fake leash towards the top side. We don't know yet, but bot lane won't be leashing, giving them the first priority as of top side. That we do see Lundorf on the weak side doing the leash up.
Yeah, we would expect both of the junglers to clear their respective sides and maybe do some reverse jungling. No, that's not the
vertical jungling.
Vertical jungling, exactly. Because you could see Olaf going straight for Elise's red right here, as he knows that she hasn't picked it off yet, and he has such an good early game clear.
Yeah, vertical jungling wouldn't be too optimal for them as of right now, since his bot lane doesn't have priority and they would be the first one to move. Also, it would be hard ganking down there, seeing as they have a Tahm Kench. Yeah, you could blow summoners, but they do have a heal and flash on the Tahm Kench, so it would be hard actually getting a kill on them, even if you hit the dredge line. It's going to be interesting to see where he will path up in the beginning, especially Lundorf here. Can have a hard time against this Mordekaiser.
Yeah, he will probably get pretty smashed on this Ornn, especially versus a Conqueror Mordekaiser pre-Conqueror nerfs.
And I'm not specifically fond of his wave management as of right now. He is pushing into the Mordekaiser, and he he actually doesn't know that Olaf started bot. This could actually be really intelligent from Atlando. Lundorf might be under the impression that he'd started blue side. He will know though. Now Hedon walking in towards blue side. Could be dangerous for this on up in the top side.
He could also just set up a really nice freeze right here. Fiala could set up a really good freeze, and then Lundorf couldn't even get any CS for the next 5 minutes. But I think Yulbu is heading for the top side right here, since Lundorf is pushing. So they could maybe be a first blood here in the top lane, but we'll see.
But I really still don't like the wave management coming out for him. You see, even alone in the 1v1 matchup, he's having a hard time getting to the CS. Probably should have let Fiala push and just give the prio over, since your jungler already started topside, so there wouldn't be any camps for the Olaf to actually invade in. As we see right now, he is walking through the jungle, but no camps are spawned yet. Pings are coming in towards the top side though.
We are also seeing the clear speed of Olaf. He is already level 4. Pretty close to level 5, and he has cleared all of his jungle, and he has full HP, full mana. It's no biggie for this Viking to just ham through this jungle, and so far he has a pretty decent lead over Elise, who hasn't even got her crocs yet.
Yeah, and if she doesn't get a read on this vertical jungling going on right now, she might lose some extra XP. We do see Hedon though spawning it. Yeah, exactly. Goes towards the Grump.
But Fiala has somehow managed to push this pretty hard in, which is, it's not really a problem for him, since Olaf was on the top side. But yeah, he actually stopped the freeze he had going on for him. I guess it's because he just wants to get a back here soon and shop, and then maybe set up a freeze later on. I'm not sure about, I never played top, so I'm not sure how they will play it out. But it seems strange for me that he is hard pushing when he had the wave advantage earlier on.
I think he is desperate to get a lot of pressure since they did make Yulbo go in and counter jungle. So I think he turned the reel around and said, "All right, I'm gonna assist my jungler, get the prio, so I can move first if any shenanigans turns up." And I think that's the decision for him to undo the freeze and then hard push again, so the wave would bounce back towards him. But we do see again, Lundov has acquired a neutral lane towards the top side. Back in mid lane, we do see Paulson has invested in a TP. He has got that amplifying tone upgraded into a lost chapter. And we see that Jacob is doing the same. So mid lane doing the same thing all game so far. First strike is going to be a mountain. Can imagine that Olaf really wants to get onto that.
Oh, all in engaged from Paulson in the mid lane, almost killing Heimer, but the flash just saved him. Oh, Yulbo is actually flashing after Paulson right here, and he is kind of running him down right here with his attack speed. He's getting pretty low.
Cocoon!
Cocoon hits, and Hedon gets the first blood right here onto Yulbo, and they are continuing to chase down Jacob, who has no flash, and that's 2 kills for Vipers right here.
Confident flash in coming in from Voxney. It seemed like a waste of TP in the beginning, but he does know his limits on this champion, and he's able to pick up the kill on Atlando. Interesting, we see that Yulbo actually confidently flashes after Paulson. Doesn't have any vision towards the top side, and Blue Buff was coming in from the Elise, so they should have known that she would be top side. A mistake from Atlando, and quickly Vipers incoming are ready to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that was actually very nice played, and I just realized just now that it's actually Dark Harvest onto this center. I haven't seen that before, but I can't wait to see how it scales into the late game, because
it scales really well.
Yeah, exactly. It obviously scales so good, and her late game is so insane, even without the Dark Harvest. So I can only imagine how obnoxious she will be as we approach the later stages of the game. She already has actually only 15 stacks, or no, 16 stacks only 7 minutes in. That's pretty strange, I think.
No vision from Vipers down here. Yulbo is lurking around, and they do seem to spot it. Then Wagner.
Yulbo going in hard onto this speeded up Senna, but she just runs away, uses a Q, and then lives another day.
Yeah, that is the center, but we do see that now is the Drake priority going over to Yulbo. I was going to say before, it was a shame that they started that fight because they had a really good Drake priority. Now they might not have it, still no flash on neither of them, and they're actually forced to back off. Oh, topside.
Lundov is actually sort of winning these trades here. It's very, very back and forth. So much healing coming down. Ooh, and the flash from Fiala.
Senold actually coming in, forcing him to flash that. Then Voxley and Lundov having great communication there.
Yeah, I think overall Vipers in this game has played so calm and collected, and we don't see too much action going on. It's only 2 kills, 8.5 minutes in. So and it's just 1k goal lead, so it's not too big right here. They're just both of these teams are just playing so neutral. Ooh, what a great eat from Tom Kench right here in the bot lane.
Yeah, Kalira quickly eats his buddy up there, then Voxner, and he's quickly back in the game. And now we do see it's a Viper spot lane going for the priority. Trying to get this Drake going. I think they spotted Olaf from top side with the ward. I'm not actually sure. No, they didn't. That forces them not to start the Drake. Or does it? Here they go.
That is actually kind of catastrophic. Oh, he quickly capitalized by taking the hold here for Atlando. But as an Olaf with this early lead that he had, he should have been able to get this sneaky dragon at some point. But
yeah.
But instead they just traded for a herald. So it's not too bad for them. It doesn't really matter, to be honest.
No, it's a good trade, but if we are going into the late game and it keeps going like this with Vipers having the bot lane priority and mid lane priority at the same time, it could be, you know, a bit of a pain in the back if they get this 4th Dragon Soul that have been really paying off. Now we see on the top side, Shelly has been summoned.
Yeah, they'll probably just want to take, you know, like maybe 30% of this turret's health, or actually without minions, they might not even be able to take that much HP of this turret. Just two plates and that's it. But then again, it's in the preseason patch, so they can actually get a second herald later on. Oh, and again, the Kalhira just eats up his body, and then the whole engage is just denied. I really like the adaptation that Vipers did by picking up this Tom Kench after they sort of baited out the Nautilus.
Yeah, I agree.
They're actually smashing Linge and Fred in this bot lane. In CS and on pressure with the TP that Invoxne made into the mid lane to get a kill. They're playing really calm and collected from Vipers. It's great to see.
Yeah, and as you said, this Tahm Kench pick really has been paying off. I know for a fact because I used to work with David. He used to hate this pick. He hated Tahm Kench. But about 2 weeks ago, he messaged me and he's like, Goldberg, are you proud of me? I'm playing a lot of Tahm Kench now. And I actually got mad at him because he never wanted to play Tahm Kench back when he was my player. So, but I'm proud of him now. It pays off for him and he's doing really well. And as we said, a great TP and pressure coming in from the Voxner. Lungen wasn't able to capitalize on it. TP on a Kai'Sa that's not even level 6 yet is not the best thing. No CC. Q did get nerfed on more targets, so he wouldn't have brought a lot to the table. Speaking of bringing a lot to the table, though, we are close. Almost 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the next Drake, and as you said, second Herald might come up soon as well, but will be 3 minutes. So if the game continues like this, Vipers are the one looking to have most pressure towards this next Drake. Oh, Fred?
Close on hitting by the Cocoon there, but also if we look at the top side, Lundorf should have had a much harder time against this Mordekaiser, but he has really held his own up here and are not losing at all. He has the same amount of CS as Fiala. Right now it's like a noodle fight right here that we see there. They're not hitting super hard any of them. Oh, and the Senna ulti not misses, but comes in just a bit too late. So Fiala just picks up a kill right here. So
that's extremely greedy. He did still have flash as well.
Yeah, there was some miscommunication. We have to assume. I think he was relying on the Senna ulti right there to save him, but it came in just a second too late, and yeah, he ends up dying to Fiala right here. Just as I praised him for playing this matchup so good.
Yeah, the good old caster curse. Speaking of praising someone, Julba right now is already taking Hidden's blue buff, is up 1 level, almost how he was before. We see Hidden actually responding to it, but not able to pick up the blue buff yet, it seems. And that means that we do see Hidden being some levels down, but Fred might be dove in here.
Oh, this is a lot of plates going on to this already strong bot lane of Vipers. Jacob has to burn his stopwatch right here. So no stopwatch for him. So next time Poulsen has his ultimate up, he can probably pick up a kill onto this Heimerdinger.
Yeah, that's a huge pickup before this Drake spawns in 20 seconds. Question if he's gonna have his ultimate up. Both Jacob and Poulsen did waste it. Towards the top side, both top laners do still have their TP. So if they are looking to fight this next Drake, the global presence is gonna be huge for both teams.
Indeed, I'm still so surprised of how calm both of these teams are playing right here. It's the first game. It's not really they're basically just playing for the momentum right now, but they're playing this game like it was their last. They are not taking huge risks. They're just playing good quality.
They're playing careful, yeah, exactly. And this is something we don't see a lot. Usually they go all out, but finally we see there's something to lose here. And neither of these teams want to go home, and the fight might start soon. Drake has been started, but they are backing off, or are they?
Actually, Poulsen has his ultimate ready already, but he is pretty low on mana, so it could be dangerous for them to start off a dragon right here. Oof, he's just guiding this Mordekaiser around. He can actually maybe kill him right now. He's too tanky and he has no mana. So this is actually very good for Atlando. They could get this dragon just because of the very good nice Mordekaiser roam, but also the fact that Poulsen has no mana, so they actually just end up picking this this free dragon for themselves. An Inferno map will spawn right here.
And this is actually huge for them. Fiala didn't even expand his TP. He just walked down. Due to his presence in the top lane, he was able to walk all the way down to secure this Drake. And Vipers not being too confident about contesting that Ocean Drake, so they will be giving it over. So 1 Drake for each team as of right now, and the second Rift Herald has spawned.
Yeah, it's so insane how I don't think I have casted any LCD match that. Yeah, I'm so lost for words, because usually when we watch LCD, it's usually pretty.
It's chaos.
Yeah, it's chaos, and you know they fight a lot and they take huge risks, but not in this game. This is just like watching, you know, LEC or some other, you know, bigger tournament. Cause
yeah,
they are playing very, you know, smart and careful and thinking about each and every step, and you just see that it feels like the Danish league has just reached another level.
It's like a good steak always with playoff. The fat you don't want has been cut away, being the weak teams, and now we're looking at, you know, the good quality meat right here. Coming from Atlando and Vipers, both teams playing extremely well. Vipers is up 1k gold, but not much that matters at the moment. We do see they are taking the Herald.
Yeah, they really need to get something going right here for Vipers, because they have had the lead for several minutes of this game, and they just lost the second dragon after getting the first, which was a mountain for them. So they kind of had to force something right here, and that's what they did with this Herald. Now it'll be interesting to see where they decide to use it.
Could use it top side, but they are lurking around with Hidden still up there. Now Jobel spots him, and Hidden backs off. He's still around though, waiting for Jobel. Does have Ragnarok, so should something happen, he should be Gucci, but they are clearing out the vision. So we see Atlando now maintaining river control, trying to get control of the top side of the river as well, but too afraid to walk up yet. Blue bomb spawning soon. Jobel looking to contest that.
I would really like to see Hidden going for a mid lane gank, getting in and hitting a cocoon onto Jacob right now. Could just end up in would just be a kill for Poulsen, because he has his ultimate and Jacob has no stopwatch, so it's actually pretty free to just kill him right now. But they're not really forcing anything, but I feel like they have the tools to do something, but they really don't. So right now it feels like Atlando are actually winning without doing anything, because
well, they're both scaling.
And, yeah, that's true. They have so huge scaling on both teams, but then again, it is Senna. She has Dark Harvest, and it's Senna with her passive. So if this game goes to let's say 50 minutes, then I don't really see how Atlanta could ever win the game.
Yeah. Thing is, though, you mentioned Hidden trying to get some ganks off to this Heimerdinger. Last time these two faced off, Hidden walked straight in as a Kiana into a Heimerdinger and got completely bursted. Some PTSD may be lurking in the back of his mind, but I don't think ganking Heimerdinger has the best track record as I've seen. I think it's up to Poulsen to actually get that solo kill, and we've seen the mid lane, they're actually forcing something here.
Yeah, the Herald is popped here in the mid lane, so now they have to escort Shelly, but it's 5 people from Atlanta defending the turret, so they won't even get anything off of of this Herald use in the mid lane. And ultimates are getting used left, right, and center. But now it's Fiala fighting Vaxne in the Spirit Realm. But Senna is just so strong at this moment. So he just solo kills the Mordekaiser straight up 1v1.
And that's not what you want to see before the Infernal Drake spawns. He just bit a bit of more that he could have chewed right there. And it may bite them in the butt. Oh, good start, but not something that leads to anything.
I actually think that was very, very good for Vipers, because now they can make sure to force this Infernal Dragon, and they have in fact started it, and it looks like Atlando can't even contest it. So it's an Infernal Drake for an already super strong Senna, who will get infinite AD as we go on goes further into the game. So this is Infernal is very, very good to pick up for Vipers, and they can get 2 more right now.
Yeah, but our story tonight, that is this game, has the same trend. The 2 kills that Vipers got in the mid lane before, it was Julbu and Jacob greeting, flashing forward to get kills. And in the end, they got killed themselves. In the mid lane now, here we see was Fiala who got jumped forward under the tower, trying to kill Voxter, but he got shot down as well. It's not these team plays that we're actually seeing coming out for them. It's these players trying to shine individually, and each time they do that, Vipers Incoming are just a better team, ready to capitalize on it.
Yeah, indeed. I like that you're highlighting the fact that they're trying to look shiny as individuals, while Vipers are more focused around their team communication and the team fighting, and to show that they are the better team and not the better individual players. And now we actually see this Manamune Muramana has been finished for Senna. So the Senna who was strong before will just be 10 times stronger now. We see a fight up here, by the way. Actually, okay, so many people are getting low. It's just one more hit onto Fred, but Fiala flashes onto Senna and kills her off, and now the Conqueror is procced, and they're chasing down Lundorf right here. Elise has died, Hedon on the side. If they get Lundorf here, they could actually turn for the Baron. Hedon is not alive to smite it. I think they will go for the Baron. They actually should.
So many low HP bars. Fred almost dying. The same with Julbu in that fight, but they weren't able to turn on it. Paulson though has TP. They are trying to look for the save on this Baron.
I think it might be just a little too late. It's only Paulson here trying to defend a Baron. Maybe he can get a pick onto Fred. No, he can't. He can't. Okay, Kalhira is going for Julbu right here. Gets 1 kill, but it's still 4 Barons onto Vipers. So overall, the last 2 minutes has been going heavily in the favor of Atlando.
And that was such a huge fight. He could almost have gone to any one of these teams, but it is Atlando picking the fight up, and then after picking the Baron up, though Julbu giving his life for it. So far, it does seem worth for them. We don't see Vipers being able to get this mid lane turret. So in the end, really well played by Atlando, finding the fight and punishing this Viper squad for being too far up.
Yeah, that was very, very well coordinated, and a very nice Baron take for them. I would like to see Vipers using this Syndra and Elise pick to get some picks on the map. Maybe split the map up, and then have Elise Cocoon or a Scatter of the Week from Syndra, picking off some player who are alone from Atlando, because they're not really grouping 5-on-5 all the time. So they could look for picks, but they're not using the picks as they should right now. I feel like on the side of Vipers, they have won some fights, but not because they picked someone out.
I want to see how far that this Atlando squad can grow their goal, because they are only 2k up after taking this Baron. The goals have been extremely close.
So
for
close.
Both teams this game. So, a game that is extremely exciting already, and both team has been showing up huge. But this time, Atlando in the driver's seat. They are looking to get some pressure on the map. Still not able to pick down this mid lane turret. Or bot lane. Next Drake are coming up in less than 1 minute, 40 seconds coming in.
Yeah, and Atlanta really wants to want to pick this dragon up to even out the Infernal. We see 63 stacks onto the center right now, so she's just getting stronger and stronger as the game progresses. 17 more stacks, and she will get 25 more range on her auto attacks and her Q ability, which is insane as we go later on into this game, because she has about double range of what Kai'Sa has within the next 10 minutes. Oh, and a pause.
Coming through from Vipers, it is Kalhira that has paused the game. No reason being stated as of right now. Might have some technical difficulties. Wouldn't be the first one we had tonight.
Definitely not.
Hopefully the last one.
Probably not, but let's hope.
A man can dream. A man can dream.
A man can dream. But yeah, what would we like to? What would you like to see Atlando doing right here? Would you like them to see them split up the map or group as a unit? What do you think?
Right now, I think they're doing just fine. They always have the pressure towards the top side, so if it goes down to a TP fight, they will always have the advantage. But them being in the driver's seat right now, they get a chance to get back at Vipers for taking them early Drakes. I actually think if they get this, it's the third Drake for Atlando, which will put them in a great spot for obtaining the fourth soul. So they're in a great spot right now. If they just take it easy, they don't have to overforce anything as a team, but they need to stop overcommitting. That has been why they lose the lead all the time. They get too confident, and we've seen this so many times for Atlando players. Individually, they are extremely good, but sometimes being too individual may cost you the team game.
Very true, but they also really have to take care of this Senna, who's just infinite scaling as the game progresses, because I really feel like they have to get this next Infernal Dragon and then get 2 more Infernal Dragons, and then they really have to close out the game, because they cannot win a game if the game is longer than 55 minutes. But then again, how often do we get to see 55 minutes League of Legends games?
Yeah, that is extremely
rare,
especially in this meta where we've seen a lot of early game champions coming in. Where there we do see it. Infernal Drake, as you said, is being spawned, and I want to correct myself. It is Vipers incoming that has 2 Drakes, and this would be the second Drake for Atlando if they pick it up.
Yeah, and that's the thing about these new dragons, because if Atlando gets this one, that will be their first Infernal Dragon, so they actually have the possibility to get 2 more Infernal Dragons, while Vipers only can get 1 more in Infernal. Oh wait,
no, it's the same. Yeah, they actually got the same. It's actually more Infernal Drakes being able to be picked up for the.
Oh yeah, it's 3 Infernal Dragons for both teams, possibly if they actually get them. So it will be very, very important for Vipers to make sure that they get at least 1 more Infernal Dragon before the LD goes live for either team.
But it's interesting that they've been splitting the XP between Poulsen and Voxner, which means that you take a look at the XP bar over Atlando Lunge. He's at 13, while we see that Voxner is still only at 12. Lunge being the one who's more confident to be alone, and that is also the reason why is because that they had the Baron buff, they were in the driver's seat, and they were able to dictate the game pace that they liked, and that has been paid off for them. Now it's time to see if they can withstand this lead that they have acquired.
We actually see Jacob on this Heimerdinger has reached level 16, so if a fight should break out anytime soon, he will have an insane ultimate to use in this fight, and there's no one on the side of Vipers incoming who is 16 so far. So if they had to look for a fight, it would be soon.
It would definitely be soon, but they have obtained extremely good vision control around that Drake pit and around the bot side of the map if they're looking to continue pressuring the map towards the mid and bot side. I would like to see that Fiala will be pushing in the bot side and move up towards the mid lane as we've seen him do as well when they secured the second Drake. This top lane pressure is really important for this Atlando squad as of right now.
Indeed, because if Mordekaiser gets some alone time up there against an Ornn, he can take a turret down really quickly. I think it's interesting to see that none of the outer mid lane turrets has fallen so far, and we are almost 30 minutes into the game. It's very rare that you see mid lane turrets stand so long.
Yeah, you can only expect it to fall soon.
Yeah, it should fall right here, and it in fact does. So Atlando picks up their third turret of the game and extend their goal lead. So they're now actually just 2.6k gold ahead. So still very, very close on gold. But as soon as Vipers get a turret or two, they would even out this goal. So they should probably just send someone, bot, for example, Lundorf right here to take this turret. But I think they fear the Baron dance a bit too much, so they're keeping him around mid lane right here to get out some vision and remove the vision from Atlanta.
Exactly, because right now, Pano, my friend, we do see a Baron being deployed, the second one of the game, and how do you think that Vipers will match in this Baron dance? Because it seems like that Atlando have been the better team at pressuring these objectives in the late game. What's your take, buddy?
I think I mean, if I was in Den Voxner's shoes right now and playing this, and I would actually like to have Atlanta start off the Baron and not my team. I would rather have my team, be the one calling the Baron instead of engaging them myself. But now we see an engage right here from Lundorf using his ultimate, but the Heimerdinger turret just gets thrown down, and yeah,
look at the bot lane. Meanwhile, though, Fiala getting free push while all this happens. No, someone's gotta get a respond to that guy.
That seems to be Lundorf getting all of this side lane XP right here. It would be great for them to get it onto this Senna, but they can't afford to have Senna running around in the bot lane right now. So right now, I feel like Atlando they are winning most. They're winning on the macro play right here in this game. They're getting a lot of XP onto Jacob, onto Fiala, onto Lunge, a lot of solo XP onto these players, while Senna and Den Voxner and Poulsen and Lundorf are slightly behind their opposite role.
I can only agree with you. Example right now, Infernal is spawning, and we do see Lunge being the first one on it already now. So cross-map objectives coming in from the Atlanta squad as well. Vipers investing all of their vision and all of the pressure towards the top side, which allows Lunge to start soloing out this Drake. And there he goes.
Once again, really nice macro from Atlanta right here. They have gotten 4 turrets so far. They have 3 dragons. While on the side of Vipers, they have no turrets at all. So not only are they getting all of these turrets onto Atlanta, but they are also denying Vipers getting their turrets down. So they are increasing their goal lead by just 8k or something. So so it's slowly but surely getting ahead.
But they are 3k up ahead. And Pano, what if I told you all those 3k actually lies at Fiala in the top side? He is the guy being 3k almost up on Lundorf, and the rest is almost even for jungle mid AD carry support. So 4v4 could actually be even, and if Fiala is not there, it could actually be extremely hard for Atlanta to maneuver it out. But I gotta say, this Heimerdinger has been paying off greatly. Whenever they try to set up a turret, the Baron dance is so much easier if you already have some mini turrets to help you out.
Yeah, true. The Atlando's Baron taking are super strong with this Kai'Sa and this Heimerdinger, because they can take the Baron in just a few seconds. It won't take them that long. So we could expect them to maybe try out a sneaky Baron at some point, jumping over the wall with the blast cone. Yeah, now we see the noodle fight in the bot lane.
But Vipers has to do something at some point. One more Drake. Oh, this might be now though.
And then again, nah.
Yeah.
Senality. Oh, he's actually getting pretty low. He survived with like 50 or 70 HP on this Heimerdinger.
To get that back to my point, like Atlando are great right now. They can just chill. Next strike will be the Dragon Soul for them. That's going to be huge. Then after that, it's going to be Infernal. They have all the pressure around the Baron. At some point, Vipers have to answer back because they're just losing the game slowly right now.
Yeah, the time where Vipers really has to go and do something is at this next Infernal. They have to keep the Baron in check right here, but when the next Dragon spawns, that is when we are going to see these teams are gonna clash, because Atlando really wants to get their soul on their team, while Vipers really has to deny them the soul. So within the next 2.5 minutes, I expect to see this game go blasting.
Yeah, but the further and further we get into this game, the harder it actually is for Lundorf to keep Fiala in check. Nothing's going to stop him as soon as they just go TPing in. If they see it in time, they're going to back off, and then he's going to have a jolly time towards the bot side, clearing up these inhibitor turret and maybe the inhibitor if it comes down to that. So they really need to find the perfect fight for their team composition at the Vipers squad, because as we said, if things keep going like this, it will be extremely hard for them.
Yeah, and I think Vipers incoming has realized this, and I also think that is why they have sent Senna up topside right now to gather up the last souls she needs. She just needs 5 more souls to get 100 stacks on her passive, and that is then she will have like 775 range or something on her auto attacks, and also get shitloads of lifesteal onto her. So as soon as she hits these 100 stacks, I'm pretty sure that we'll see Vipers be confident to team fight. But not before that. Yeah, 1 more minute. So he has 48 seconds to gather up these last 3 souls onto Senna. I'm looking so closely onto these stacks right here.
To be fair, that's not even their win condition. That's just beneficial for them in the fights, but that's just not it's not a certainty for them to actually start winning them.
No, very true. They of course have to hit a nice combo from Syndra. There's so many things have to align for them, but it's just it will just be so beneficial for them to actually get this last stack. Ooh, it's just 1 more stack on the Senna. Come on, boy!
Fiala flanking though behind them.
Ooh, it seems like Atlando has realized what is going on, and they are just hammering on right here, but they can't really actually end anyone, and Julbo just going straight in and dying right here, trying to be the hero for his team. So it's a jungler's dead, and Infernal is alive, so we could expect Vipers to get this dragon, and this is catastrophic for Atlando right here.
Why would they force that? They had everything they wanted. They were the first one to move on it. It was Vipers that had to.
It was the stack.
It was not. It was Atlando once again doing the wrong call. They had everything they wanted right there. They are the one walking up the mid lane. That should have been Vipers. We said it this whole time. Vipers needs to pull the trigger. For some reason, Atlando starts doing it, and right now it's constant greatly.
This could be very, very good for Vipers if Atlando doesn't get to.
Julbo not there.
Yeah, he has to run from the base, and the Baron is very low. They could just finish off this Baron, and they actually do. So right now Vipers are in the leading position. They are still slightly behind in goal, but they are even on dragons on both teams, and they have a Baron buff right now.
And the stacks on the Senna.
Yes, and I was just about to mention it, dude. He has 108 stacks on a Mirror Mana Dark Harvest Senna. This guy is so strong right now.
He's hard to deal with. He's got a Gia, he's got a stopwatch, and to make matters even worse, he's got a Tahm Kench. Dealing with this center is so hard. You say they got this. Don't cast the curse.
It's over, dude.
I thought it was over before. Somehow they managed to get back into this game. As we said, Atlando had everything they wanted, and they just threw it away.
And they just tried to go for the the solo hero play, flashing into 5 people and dying as Olaf. Yeah, that happened.
I wanted to say that's only a mistake you make once. But I feel like Atlando has made that mistake at least 3 times today.
Yep.
Finally see Viper's turn. Pushing onto these towers, and actually, Lundorf actually having his own jolly time in the bot lane for the first time ever in this game. Pushing Fiela back to the turret. Meanwhile, his teammates are knocking down on the mid lane inhibitor turrets.
But also,
is he soloing him?
I think he is, bro. Oh! He can't use the on-horn when he's into the spirit realm, but we see 5 people from Atlando. Oh, actually just 4 from Vipers. Sorry, onto this this Mordekaiser right here. So now it's a 5v4, and the death timer is 1 minute. So they should be able to close the game right here if they push hard enough. But let's see. They have a TP on Ornn. He is recalling. No, he's actually stopping his recall.
Late game Senna power spike.
Indeed, dude. 1 more stack and he will be at 120. Look at the range of his W. He can hit the inhib from the entrance of the base almost. I mean, this is just so crazy.
Oh, Fred almost be soloed out.
But they're actually deciding to recall right here, not push any further, because now Mordekaiser only has 13 seconds left, and then he'll be on the rift again. And now they have 120. Oh my god, I can't stop it.
I feel like you're just counting stacks at this point.
I am, because I played so much Senna 80 in the last on the last patch as they are playing on right now. And whenever you get to this point, whenever I reach this point, I would say to my team, guys, we win this. We got this. No worries. Cause then it's just over.
And do you then win them?
But no. I flash into 5 people and die.
Okay.
That's me. I'm not. I'm not the box now. I'm not.
That's very true. That's very true. But to take it back to the game, it's Atlando's turn to start feeling the pressure of the map right now. 1 minute to this next Infernal Drake, which is Elder Soul. No, it's not even Elder Soul for. But
yeah, it would be so. Yeah, it is. It is. They both have 3 dragons. So this next dragon could be huge, but I don't feel like any of the teams would actually play for that right now. Right now, Vipers just wants to keep on this pressure. They want to keep slamming on the door of Atlando, and Atlando just wants to get control of their base right now.
But Pan, riddle me this: is it Vipers Incoming's turn to throw this game now? Are they actually gonna manage to secure it calmly as the early game has been?
Yeah, that would be the interesting part. Oh, they actually just made sure to get Julbo back to the base, and the dragon will spawn in 1 second. I think this will be the dragon soul for Vipers.
I actually think you are correct, Pano. It looks almost uncontested here. They are trying to do it, but they're long.
Senna just hit like 1 or 2 abilities onto Julbo, and then used the Senna ultimate onto him, and then he had to go to the base to get some HP, because he was at like 2% HP.
And now you got Senna with Infernal Drake. These explosions are gonna come in hot from a long range.
I really just want to say GG, but you never know who will flash into 5 people, and and throw the game for their team. But I
there's
don't
still
feel
no
like,
QSS for Voxner, which means he can be caught in the realm of death by the Mordekaiser. He
but
might not be
will
able to
smash
kill
him
him. Exactly, he might not be able to kill him, but it might be enough time for the rest
for
of
the team.
Atlando to take care of the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's very true. They could actually win a fight if they
Oh.
took out the Senna, but this damage when you have 3 Infernal Dragons and the Soul onto your team, it's almost impossible to lose games when you have this setup right here. That you have so good late game scaling. You have 3 Infernals. You have the Soul. I mean, how would you? Oh my God! Look at
Goodbye,
this.
Fred.
This is a tank getting like killed within 2.5 seconds, and now we see Poulsen kiting around Fiala and Jupo flashing over 2 people, and actually surviving right here. Yeah, he's living on. And Lundorf is flashing after Jacob, following him. Can he kill him? No, he cannot quite kill Jacob. Jacob survives. look at that Heimer.
But in the end, it's still a Vipers who's coming out on top, and now Baron is up. Pink's coming in, they're headed towards it. And as of right now, Atlanta are just not able to do anything about it. They tried to get Poulsen in the Mordekaiser Bolt, but even then it wasn't enough to kill him.
I just want to highlight that after this Baron, Senna will have 775 range. That's like Cockmore with W proc. No, that's longer range.
That's further, yeah, that's further.
Oh my Jesus! No. Whew. I'm so glad that I'm not playing Kaiser this game against this.
Yeah, I'm thankful. I'm not playing against that Sinner, because Lord, no, I would not be happy playing against it in late game. Holy
it's like
moly.
two hits and you're dead. He has what's his 80? 726 80, dude. And it's not even a Jin. I mean, jeez.
Just imagine if they wanted to prolong this game so they could get or Elder Drake.
Yeah.
One auto attack and they would almost explode.
Hell no, please don't show us that. Also, I mean, this game has been, they have been in the.
Oh, Kalira?
What? Kalira is getting caught! But, yeah, so I don't know. Look at the HP bar of Olaf right here. He's just getting 2-shot. And we just see so much damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's so difficult to actually say anything about it, because it feels like people are just getting 1-shot left, right, and center.
And that was even a good pick for Atlanta. You know, they get the insurance out from Vipers, but at this point they're just too far ahead. There's nothing they can do about the rest of the members.
There is nothing to do, but I don't really feel like this Dark Harvest onto Senna has paid off. He only has 11 stacks. That's nothing.
Yeah, that is actually nothing.
So he's been playing so calm and collected. But GG, Vipers took the first win, and as you mentioned in the very long intro we had about Atlanta could tilt, if you would tilt, this was the game you would tilt off.
Especially because you had maybe there's 2 ways of looking at this. You would tilt because you know you could have won that game, but you didn't. But there's also a way easier way of mental resetting after a game like this. Because as of a coach, you just show them, hey, you did this correct. You did this correct. You did so much correct. And then you screw up in the middle of the game when you do this. Pull yourself back together. You're being too overconfident. Play more as a team, because they did have good macro in the beginning. They did, and we saw that. They were maybe not in the driver's seat in the early game. It's really close between the 2 teams. But in the mid game, for sure it looked like Atlanta was going to be able to close it out. Has it not been for the mistakes they pull off individually?
Yeah, true. They had they had the right recipe to win the game. They just didn't play it out correctly. So it will be interesting to see if they can clear their heads and have a nice 3-4 minute break, talk things.
Yeah,
talk things through while we have a break.
Yeah, if Atlanta is ready to follow the correct recipe, we will find out in about 5 minutes.
Dive deep into entertainment. Philips Hue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is still the LCD semi-final between Atlando and Vipers. In game one, we did see Vipers coming out on top, but it was an extremely close game. Give me a resume of that game, Panu.
That was a very explosive game. We saw from the get-go, from the beginning, we saw Atlando actually picking up not Atlando, sorry. Vipers actually picking up 2 kills. But that was mainly due to the reason that Atlanta players wanted to shine and show how good they were. So they flashed into some unfortunate situations.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, and ended up giving 2 kills to Vipers. But then the game was pretty stable and nothing really happened for about 18 minutes or so. It was pretty crazy. They traded a dragon for a herald. Um, getting some CS on each member of on all of the members from both teams. But then Atlanta actually they they actually won a pretty big fight, which ended up giving them the Baron. So then we saw Atlanta in the driving seat, and then within I guess like 15 minutes we saw Atlanta actually growing their lead just by a little amount of after each minute. Then they got their 3rd dragon, and it looked like they would win the game. But then Senna reached 100 stacks on her passive, and then then Vipers just won the game.
Okay, so all that happened. So to sum it up, all that happened in the early, mid, and slight late game didn't matter at all because in the end, Senna got 100 stacks.
Yes, that's how it is.
Fair enough. So now we are on to game 2, and as you said, we did see Atlando squad being a bit too trigger happy. I think that's safe to say for sure. If they need to change something up this game, it's definitely that. They were looking for too many individual highlights. Every time going for a play, you did not have to commit. You talk about in the late game, it was Senna getting 100 stacks. I want to say it might have been that they pulled the trigger when they didn't have to. Because as you said, they had the advantage throughout the whole mid game. They were looking to pick up their Infernal Zone and then the Dragon after. And then they take an unnecessary fight in the mid lane, which in the end causes them to lose the game. And
it's way more true the way you say it, but I say it, I give the funny resume.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? I'm just a boring person who states the fact, and you are the one who makes reality a bit better than it actually is.
Yeah. I'm the meme king, dude.
Okay, well, we are heading towards game 2 ban phase, and we do see same bans coming in. I'm interested to see if we see a Senna ban coming in from red side this time, because it has been on patch 9.23 must ban for red side. It's almost a new Pantheon.
Yeah, you could say what even happened to Pantheon? I'm not sure. Did he get a nerf and then just got out of the
Kinda. They changed something about him. I didn't really read the badge, to be honest. 'Cause, I just talk. I don't really play, so But he's not here anymore. That's all I know.
Yeah, but then again, we see the regular Nunu.
Oh, and they let it go through.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's. I don't feel like Senna is so.
Well,
okay,
you say that, but first pick coming in right here, and I'm sure that's going to Lung, and that's definitely not going to Fred. I'll bet my. No, I bet my account on that.
Oh, but yeah, okay. I don't know. I feel like you can shut her down, but Atlanta just didn't do it.
It's really hard when they have a Tahm Kench as well. Just for the record.
That's very true. But now this will then give Sire Rakan possibly for Vipers.
They're smart. They pick a jungler here instead, and they opt in for the counter pick as a support. Would be the standard draft at least, but let's see what happens now.
Yeah, but then again, but if they know that Fred doesn't play Tahm Kench, and he hasn't practiced Tahm Kench, then I don't think it's a pick that you would like to try out here at the semifinals of the playoffs. And Yobo is actually opting for this Olaf once again. I don't feel like he had impact at all in the last game.
I think he had a decent impact in the early game. And here we see it, the counter pick going over to Fred. Leona being a great counter pick into Rakan. We could have seen him pick Nautilus as well, seeing as that is also a favorable matchup for Nautilus. I'm just never really a fan of blind picking Rakan, especially not now, but let's see how they make it work. Then Vox and Kill Hero has been really favorable about this lane, and now last pick is actually going to be a Jarvan. He's actually an okay pick into Olaf. You Cataclysm in, and then you just flag and drag out.
Yeah, you can lock him down. It's a pretty it's a very, very old sort of counter for Olaf. So I like to see them going for this Jarvan right here. Also because Jarvan has a great early game and can put some decent ganks down, and I really feel like that that is what they need from Hidden here in this series. They need him to be this proactive jungler who can set up engages and set up fights. And once again, we haven't seen Rice ban or Cassiopeia ban at all. I was
about to say it, my man. We haven't seen that. It went through the whole pick and ban phase last game, but it's a good flex with the Rice here if you want to forward that towards top side and play weak side Rice. Heimerdinger comes through as the second ban. Maybe Syndra being banned again. It was blind picked by them last time, so they could blind pick again and give a favorable matchup towards the top side. We did see London struggle a bit. Time to see who they favor in that red side draft.
Oh, the no skill alligator.
Is that what you call him?
No, that's what we call it. Actually, that's what Snowhill calls him.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, but the no skill alligator, because you can just smash each and every opponent.
Shojin is out. Shojin doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's actually true. So now it's a slightly more skilled alligator. But yeah, the Syndra is picked off here. Yeah, for Paulson, and he had a great performance on the pick last game. So I feel like he is. I know for a fact that he has played. Whoa! This Riven login right here. And that's a blind pick. Either for it could be mid lane, but yeah.
I know, it's definitely going top. Yellow was known as Riven One Trick. That's how he acquired Challenger last season as well. Ooh. Definitely a guy you need to watch out. Also, why they banned the Poppy, because last time he blind picked Riven, this Poppy was giving him extreme issues. Time to see if they can find a neutralizing lane for this Riven though. As I said before, it's weird giving your weak side the counter pick, because usually you want to give your counter pick to a lane you play for and not for a lane that you just keep up there that's going to play weak side anyway.
Yeah, true. But then again, I really feel like Lundorf actually played phenomenal last game, because
he did get solo kill top side.
Yeah, that's true. But wow,
if you call a Renex a no skill, I don't know what that rock just is. But Fiela chose. Maybe he chose Scissors Paper, I don't know, but this rock looks to smash whatever he picked.
Indeed, I actually really like the draft here from Vipers. They have so much engaged.
That's a wombo combo if I've seen one
really
before.
They can really just click their buttons, and then they can destroy Lunge, Jacob, Fiala if they hit, several ultimates onto these people. So it would be interesting to see if Atlando can manage to get an early lead to not get demolished in the mid game, because I feel like if these two teams are going to mid game even, I can't really see how they could win any fight against Malphite, Jarvan, Syndra, Rakan, and then just decide to pick everything up in the end.
I completely agree with you on that statement. I definitely think they need to snowball the Riven top so she can be a menace in the side lane. Because you're not going to win those team fights late in the game. You need to have some early game. Take a look at the bot lane. You're not going to win that bot lane early game either. Then Voxner on Saya and Kalhira on Rakan is going to have so much pressure. Even if they got the counter pick with the Leona, the follow up, if you want a 3v3, is just so much greater from a Jarvan, Saya, and a Rakan than it's going to be from Senna, Leona, and Olaf. So you need to get someone scaling that can play a 1-3-1 comp in the late game, because that is what Atlando drafted. They have Riven and they have Akali, champions that like split pushing in side lanes and throwing out their mechanical dominance. Question is if they can get to that point.
Yeah, I think you're completely right about getting Fiala ahead on this Riven. They really need Fiala to be super to be a monster in the side lane to hold this Malphite from ever grouping, because they won't win team fights.
No.
That's for sure.
She said, and this is really easy for a Malphite as well. You just go double armor runes because you're against an Olaf and a Riven. That's double that's double AD damage. Getting rid of those ganks are extremely easy. And by the way, scales with extra armor as well on his abilities. So why not just invest in that? So this can be really hard. I really like the draft coming out from Vipers this game. Wasn't too much of a fan of it last game. They made it work. But this time it might be another case where they can actually just pull it all the way through. They both had clean games in the game one. Let's not forget that. Question is, who can take away this game too?
Yeah, and we'll have to see as we get further into the game. But as it is right now, nothing really out of the standard so far. We just see we saw 2 wards in the top side from Vipers to see if any invade was going on. But also the Hedon's red buff is actually warded right here, so they will know for sure that he is starting red buff. And the LCD pause.
And top boom again. It's the second time today. Not really what you want to see if you're trying to recover after a game one that's lost. Having lag issue is definitely not going to help you out. Oh, it's actually Lundorf having issues with his top. My bad. I thought it was first time top.
Let's go. I would like to highlight. It's a really small thing, but it just shows the intelligence from Paulson right here. We saw last game when they played against Nautilus, Kaiser. That was Atlanto's spot lane, and then they had was it Heimerdinger in the mid lane. We saw Paulson staying very far back to respect the potential of Nautilus staying in the side bush. But right here we see him stepping up to see Jacob, who is standing underneath his turret. So this time he knows that, okay, I'm not against the Nautilus Kaiser. I can actually walk up this lane without getting punished. And he's playing Syndra both of the games. So last game he stood very far back. Right now he doesn't need to stand so far back. And it's a very little thing, but it just shows the intelligence of some of these players that they're actually thinking, they're not playing they're not. Help me out here.
I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm just listening.
Yeah, he's just,
all the gold you're giving me here. Acknowledge.
He's adapting to each game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, right. Because I wanna develop on that point. I think that last time you saw he was also playing against the Heimerdinger that was often gonna push him in or at least neutralize the lane. This time he knows he's against a melee assassin. In this case, an Akali, and he can walk up and be the first on the minion wave and actually start getting the prio. And I think we're going to see a lot of jungle attention towards the Drake, because theoretically, Kalahira and Voxner should have most prio towards bot side, and in mid lane, Paulson should be the one with the mid lane priority. Question is if Hedon can get enough presence through the jungle to not be zoned out by Yulbu, but that comes down to communication with your team, and when you walk up, oh, Jacob actually trying to
Yeah,
take.
he did a very nice trade right there. Paulson stepped just tiny bit too far up, but we saw as the minions approached the lane that Paulson was actually standing behind Jacob's minions to really deny him this early CS, and we already see now that Paulson has 6 CS against the 2 CS of Jacob, so they're really playing out these matchups
They're looking for
as
level
they
2
should.
gank at bot side as well. Oh,
Oof,
hit on!
this could be. Oh, Lunge with the flash out. Nothing more really going to happen, but that's a successful gank. Lunge without a flash, and he's playing an immobile ADC right here without a Tomkins, so they could just make a return gank to the spot lane and kill Lunge.
Yeah, you're right. This was a great payoff. Oh, topside. It's actually fairly even trades coming through. Yeah, Fiala is the one pulling the trigger every time, but Lundov answering back greatly, and they know that he leashed topside, so Yulbu is pathing towards bot side, so he doesn't have to be afraid of the gang coming in. Ooh, Fiala, though, knowing his
It was
limits.
also a very intelligent move, I would say, from Hidon. He started his red buff, so to see him in the bot side, you would never expect that when you are Lunge and Fred in this one, because they know for sure that he started red buff. So he went from his red buff and then ran straight to bot lane, and that is not something you see very often. It's not something that you can count on.
It's actually something that Clit used to do a lot over in Korea.
Yeah.
He was one of the first to actually do it with Elise, only doing red into just pathing towards bot side, and normally when you pick Elise, you think that she's going to camp top side, but that blew everyone's mind back when he did it in the days of the early SKT career.
Both junglers right here in the bot lane, going into Lunge, missing the engage, and has to flash out here on Hidon. We see a TP coming down from Jacob, and they are actually running them pretty good down right here, and getting the first blood onto Julbo here. Hidon going down.
Definitely needed, as we talked about. They needed to make something work in the early game, and praise the gods, they did. Atlando getting the first kill. This one over to Yulbu, which would help him out soloing these objectives that he did so greatly last game as well. Every time that we saw Vipers trying to get on top of an objective, he was there trading it on the other map, on the other side of the map.
Yeah, this was much needed for Atlanta. They really have to get an early lead here to actually make this draft work out for them. And so far they have managed to play the map really good with also with this TP. Jacob's staying so far back. Yeah, but it's a rock with so much armor. It's pretty. Oh, he is so low on HP. But
that was a bit too close for comfort. I am not gonna lie.
But yeah, Jacob playing it really smart. He stepped back in the lane to make sure he couldn't get denied when he tried to TP bot lane, and Paulson used his TP to get back to the lane. So Jacob really playing this one smart right here, because he knows that he cannot win the early game against a Syndra. So making use of his TP to help out bot lane right here was the wise call for him.
And to be fair, he didn't even lose that much. He came back to the lane and just picked up the minion wave, and he did that greatly. Even investing his TP Paulson, trying to get an XP advantage, TPing back to lane, and he did get that, but not something that cost you the mid lane game. And here we see first trade going over to Yulbu and Atlando, obviously after they made that bot lane fight work 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is a great adaptation from Atlando. Not the last game is like forgotten. This is a new game, and Julpo is back on track right here. He's already 1-0-0 and has gotten the first dragon for his team. So yeah, it's definitely not. The last game didn't mean that much to them. They didn't tilt, so.
It's clear that Vipers want to get that bot lane going. Hidden though, being spotted on a ward, forced to recall again. And Viper's still with the priority, but not the lead down in this bot lane.
Yeah, Hidden hasn't really been able to make anything happen off of the early game flash that they blew from Lunge. Lunge has his flash up again in just a few seconds, so they have actually played it very nice in this bot lane, Lunge and Fred.
Oh, Poulsen getting some good damage there. Oh, topside all in!
Oof. The unstable force to get out from this Riven who had used her ultimate, so pretty wise to make sure to get out here from Rundorf.
Definitely needed, and also wise of him not trying to fight it, but just using it to get out, because that is all he has to do in this top side, just stay alive. He's going to be great in the late game. As soon as he get more armor, he's going to be doing much better against this Riven. Oh, Fiala's still looking for it.
But the healing coming out from the grass. Woo, let's go. Oh, Hidden is... what are you doing? You have this... running around in a 1v2 trying to steal a blue buff instead of just flag and drag out to not give up another kill. So
that looked like Hidden not looking at his own HP bar right there.
Yeah,
that was a mistake if I've seen it from Hidden this series. Has been doing all right, been reading the vertical swaps in game 1, but this time it's having a bit of a rough time.
Definitely, and it's they really have to, you know, hit the brakes right here if you are Vipers, because basically all you have to do is reach the mid game without being too far behind, and then use all of your great team fighting abilities to win some fights. Yeah. So I would really like to see Vipers just, you know, hit the brakes from here and not do anything crazy until we reach maybe 20 minutes into the game and they have a couple of items on their players.
Because they can be happy to give away some gold, they just don't need to give any more kills. Cost your losses while they might be there in the early game, and as you say, when you hit that mark where you want to fight, then you start putting the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, so we see Hidden just hit level 6, and I assume that Julbu has... He should be pretty close to being level 7 on this Olaf right here, and right now Hidden can't really counter jungle unless he knows which side Julbu is on, because he cannot fight this Olaf right now.
Yeah, but he is soloing the Herald right now due to him having so much pressure on the top side. Fiala, though, if they want to fight this, does have TP and is being spotted now. That may just be going over.
A rip. Yeah, that's a rip. It could be a Herald right here for Atlando. Hidden is going in again. No, has to flash out, but misses his combo. But he is out due to his flash, and they actually everyone on Viper survives right here. So that's something. But again, we see missteps and misplays from Hidden right here, and it's not what we would like to see. Okay, unstable forest, get out.
Peace. But yeah, there is a world where Vipers just chain their CC and make that work, but Hidden just fumbling with his keyboard even so after he got out of the Drake pick in the beginning, misses his flag and drag combo.
He's a tank. Maybe get doped. He doesn't. He has his flash, but he has no unstable.
That's no way he's getting doped. He's too tanky. His armor right now is just... They can't kill him, but they can take his blades, and that is what they're trying to do. Oh, but now they're coming some AP damage up towards the top side. That could be what they needed. Oh, he's going back towards mid. Never mind.
Poulsen is making sure to hold him in this lane, and he really has to, because if Jacob gets to roam while Poulsen is just farming in this mid lane, that would be disaster for Vipers. But holy moly, they are really want these plates up here in the top side. Lundorf just trying the best he can to clear these minions, and actually sort of winning the 2v2 right here. He has his TP, so I assume that he would go for recall.
That should be Dragon, right? Like, Julbu showed top side.
Yeah, and he has spent so much time on the top side of the map. So yes, this should be just a free dragon for Vipers, and a great read from them to really punish the fact that Julpo has sort of wasted, like 2 minutes in the top side right here.
Yeah, and it is him trying to get Riven ahead, trying to make him a menace in the side lane, but as of right now, Lundorf just investing in that armor stock, and it's working out for him so far.
Yeah, he's playing this super well. I feel like so far this series he has been doing so great. Now we see him TPing back into the top lane.
So he has down from both top laners, but advantage to Viela.
Yeah, he will have it. He will have his TP earlier.
Back to the mid game.
But yeah. I feel like Vipers are doing what they have to do right now. They have to. They're getting the dragon. Oh, Paulson is getting out-traded so heavily in these skirmishes in the mid lane. But yeah, Vipers made sure to get this Infernal, and this is the only Infernal that will spawn in the game. So
hit on.
So hit on is he commits so hard for these camps. I don't know. It's hit on. Oh,
but unstoppable force!
The roaming Malfoy! So, yeah, that's a kill.
And there's indeed a kill. And actually an intelligent lane swap coming in from Vipers. The new top side was almost dead, so they swap while Dragon is dead, so there's no way to capitalize from it. And at the same time, he's too tanky to be dove down the bot side. A really intelligent lane swap coming in from this box Viper squad.
Indeed, there are 3 people want to dive. This Malphite TP coming in, maybe it's enough to rescue this Malphite. Oh, he's flashing onto Yulpa, who has to flash over the wall. Woo! What an explosive game so far.
At the same time, Fred making his way towards topside. Question if they saw. Oh, they go in here.
They don't have the ultimate from Leona, so yeah, they can't really kill Kahira and the Voxner at this point. But I really like the adaptation from Vipers, as you mentioned. The Lynge hammering onto this big rock in the bot lane can't really deal any damage to him. But the swap that they did to the top side was very intelligent indeed. And so far, oh yeah, you go.
Yeah, they even saw it. Look at the wards towards the pixel bush close to the top side. They had that warded. They had it warded between the top tower as well. So even though Fred made his way towards there, and they did see the solar flare go down, they were ready for it this whole time. So it was a calculated risk coming in for Vipers as well.
Yeah, indeed. And now we are about to reach the point in the game that we mentioned in the draft. We are soon approaching the mid game, and you could see Vipers start to group very soon and force some fights, because they could potentially win every single fight at this point. If they are grouped and actually force.
Voxner doesn't have his ultimate, and he's been visited by Jacob.
Oh yeah, this is.
Oh, he's out. I made that way more exciting than it really is.
It could have been disaster, but yeah, Saya too safe.
I guess.
But holy moly, his CS on the Saya is pretty insane. 170 CS.
Wow.
To 130, so it's like 40 CS advantage right now.
Wow.
So he's actually about 500 gold ahead of Lynge, who has a kill and has an assist.
At the same time, that's more than 10 CS per minute. That's incredible.
That's really incredible. He has always been good at farming, while also being active and still being there for his team.
Top side. Like, this is what, look at the map right now for Atlando. This is what you're trying to do. You're trying to secure what you usually do is a kill for your top laner. But even if they walk up there, it's just Malphite with so much armor. What are you gonna do to him?
Yeah, you're not gonna kill this Malphite. Not unless you bring at least Leona and Akali. I mean, even if you bring them, you can't really kill this rock.
He's just out.
It's too
tanky. They are greeting for the turret.
Yeah. Oh. That's Screed if we ever
I've seen Jacob outplay these before.
Okay, nice flash out. He really had to just make it out right there. So the Rifter is popped in the mid lane, and this is the.
Oh my god, that was so unnecessary for Vipers as well. They had the Mountain Drake coming up. They wanted that bot lane turret so bad. Was that even worth it?
No.
No.
Not at all, and they didn't even get the turret, so that was
so greedy, and that cost them their entire control this mid game.
That was a panel play right there. I legit I die so many times in my games to mistakes like that. It's so dumb.
But that's you, Pano. This shouldn't happen here.
True. So
there's a
yeah,
reason why you're casting this and not playing it, Pano.
That's very true. That's very true. But yeah, so the dragon went to Atlando, and also the bot to Atlando. So once again, they are ahead in objectives, just like the last game. They have 2 turrets right now to none. So the goal lead right now is about 3k for Atlando. So
he just created another threat on Atlando. Look at that Akali. He looks dangerous now, Jacob. 2 kills and a hectic gunblade finished. Squishies like Syndra and even Rakan and Saya can be really easy to pick up by this guy.
Yep. So that's also why I would really like to see Vipers trying to make a team fight happen within the next few minutes before the map gets too open. Because if Atlando gets this mid lane turret and opens up the map, then it will be very difficult for Vipers to even walk the rift, because the vision control from Atlanta would just be so good that they couldn't even play the game.
So Pano, how big is Linger's stack counter on this Senna at the moment?
Let's see. Yes, 34 in 90 minutes.
Okay, so we're not there yet.
No.
We way to go.
Only 66 stacks to be winnable, or to just win the game straight up.
Winnable. They need that before they're able to win this game.
You can't win without 100 stacks on Senna. Quote panel.
Okay. Well, let's see if that will be the wise words from you, Pano. Game trying to... Seems like we're getting a bit back in Vipers, not per se favor, but they got some breathing room now, where before they had some issues dealing with Riven against the Voxen as well, but now we're back in that comfort.
I actually think Lundorf will smash. Ooh, we see the Voxen be having some huge trouble here against.
Oh, the Cataclysm though!
A great Cataclysm, but he's just straight up 1v1ing hit on in the Cataclysm. Oh, he actually ends up dying. Jumbo right here.
Jacob!
Kali! That's a quarter kill for Kali right here. They can't stop it.
Oh, is it?
Okay, the nice stopwatch right here.
Linge is coming up as well. Oh, they are so low.
Yeah, the game is just, it's crumbling between the fingers of Vipers right now. They didn't get to reach mid game and be even on the gold enough to force these fights, and they haven't even tried yet to force fights with Malphite, Rakan, Syndra, etc. They're just dying solo left, right, and center right here. So Atlanta are really they're just outplaying them on every level in this game. It feels like.
And it all comes back again to when they greeted for that bot lane tower, because that was when they lost all their priority. Before, we talked about them Voxen having so much CS, he was a menace himself. But after he died to that, and after Jacob was able to pick up 2 kills, well, look at him now. He's at 5 kills, and after that team fight, he's finished his Leandries. This man hurts like a truck.
Yup, it's just like sitting in an even game, and then you reach the 15-minute mark, and you have one team fight, and enemy Katarina just picks up a quarter kill, and then the game is just over. You can't do anything.
Yeah,
and that's how Jacob is right now. Nobody can stop him, and he can just ram through this Vipers lineup right here. And I can't really see how they would win a fight. It would be if they would. Their only chance to win, I feel like, would be if they made sure to set up a team fight so great like SKT did. I think it was 3 years ago, where they were like
With the
15k
Oriana and
behind.
Rakan.
Yeah, you remember, with the.
Of course, I remember
Yeah,
that.
they were 18 in kills or something, 15k gold behind, and then they had this amazing team fight where everything just landed as it should. That's what they need right now for Atlando. And we see them trying right here, going on to Yulbu, but he just runs up.
But at the same time, though, Jacob at this top side, someone stop this man.
But they can't, because they really want to contest this dragon right here. So they are actually just trying to get a dragon while giving an inhibitor.
TP coming down, though.
Jacob, what? What, Jacob? Why are you not just taking the inhibitor?
They want to fight this.
They really want to fight this, but they're actually losing the fight, sort of. I mean, it's so far two for two, and Fiala is going hammer on this ribbon and just killing everyone. But I mean, he could just have picked up the inhibitor and traded inhibitor for dragon. But
yeah, I feel like that would have been the macro choice as well. But in the end, they're able to make it work, and they are looking at this Baron. At the same time, Pink's coming in on the top side inhibitor, but Hidden is spawning in 5 seconds.
I think they could. It's pretty difficult for them to actually finish off this Baron, because they have a Senna who has one of the worst Baron takes. If not,
this is taking some time.
Yeah, it's taking so much time, and Hidden is actually running as fast as he can. He will meet Fiala on the way, though. Very smart for Fiala to actually just go and fight Hidden right here while his team is finishing off this Baron. So
it's gone.
So it is a Baron for Atlando. But they actually also had the inhibitor in the top lane. The minions made sure of that.
well, I guess in the end, Jacob is 200 IQ, and we're just peasants watching a god on the Summoner's Rift.
3000 IQ if he had calculated that the top lane inhibitor would die right there.
Yeah.
That would be insane if he calculated that they would win the fight and get the Baron and get the inhibitor.
That would honestly be insane. But at the moment, I'm actually having a great time, and Pano, you and I, we may have been mistaken. We talked about how they wouldn't win these late game team fights, but it was the side lane. But even winning these team fights, they're doing this great.
Yeah, but then again, they're so far ahead right now. Oh, the Moxley, you are so dead, my brother!
I've seen you all play these.
Maybe if he can land the feathers, he can't. Jacob actually playing.
Oh, that's cheating.
Well, yeah, that's actually cheating. But Jacob played it so well. He duked all of the feathers by using his dash onto the Moxley right there. So nice play by Jacob.
Now we got 2 people in the top side storming the actual Nexus turrets with these super minions and Baron Dub minions. They have to forfeit this. Mid lane turret.
Alston, take care. He has no flash. He's getting run down by this Olaf, who is just what the. Okay, I guess you could use stopwatch. You have to use it at some point, I guess.
Well,
so
Atlando, are you being too much far forward? The quickness.
Rakan charming the ribbon, picking up the kill. Let's go. But
indeed.
Two mid lane turrets are fallen right now. They are 10k gold ahead, almost 10k gold ahead on Atlando. So this game should be over within a few minutes. I feel like Vipers just waited a bit too long trying to make these fight happen, because we saw at the Dragon that their team fighting is actually very, very good, and they were so close to win the fight at the Dragon, but they were fighting a team that had 7k gold lead on them. So yeah.
You say they fight it too late. I want to look at it like this. I'd say they fight it too early when they didn't have the measurements to actually start. Like we saw down in that bot side, like we saw when Hidden tried to make things work and forcing down the bot side as well in the early game. They're just looking for fights where they don't need to take him at in these small windows where it actually looks good for Atlando. So they are being a nuisance for their own win conditions, which is costing them greatly.
Yeah, indeed. Right now, as Atlando, how would you play this out? They have no TPs up right now, so I guess you would just put all 5 in the bot lane, be ready for this dragon, but push the bot lane in since you have the top lane inhibitor down, and then if you played as Vipers right now, would you go for a contest on this dragon? I think maybe it's their only chance of actually getting a decent team fight 5-on-5 and try it out.
I actually think they have to give that up. There's no, they don't have, they have a top lane inhibitor. TP is almost up on Jacob. Of course, there will be some time again, but I don't think this is the one. This Drake will not give them that much more beneficial power. So what you're looking for, Spox Vipers, you're looking for the, oh, Vipers incoming, sorry. You're looking for the ideal team fight where your inhibitor is not a nuisance to you and your side poking you, but you just can walk up, defend turrets, and try to find that team fight that's so necessary for you.
Yeah, true, but I just feel like if they keep on playing like this, they'll just lose eventually. Because now we can see Atlando. They're just splitting up. They're just making sure that they split up Vipers, having the Malphite in the bot lane, having Hedon rotating from mid to bot right here, and they should probably just go for a reset and then split up the map, having Jacob in the top lane.
Yeah, I definitely don't like them not sending anyone up top lane, but as of right now, the only timer that Vipers have to be worried about is this Baron timer. If they lose this Baron, it's practically over, because Jacob will just be, as you said, go up top side. Malphite might be there, but he is so slippery, this Akali, and while he does that, Fiala will be down bot side. So they just need to set up this Baron so great. Oh, Fiala though, trying to go onto Lundov. As of right now, not really a champion he can do anything about.
But I look at the levels right now, and very soon we will see a level 16 onto Lundov and onto Saya, then Voxen. So if they have level 16 on all of these champs who has so great teamfight ultimates, they might have a chance in their own base if they can set it up right. They have to one shot the Akali to make this happen. But then again, Akali is so slippery. She has the stopwatch. She has her shroud. How will you ever? When will you decide to fight? Right here, if you are Vipers.
No, you need to reset on Poston. He does have TP. As soon as you see that Akali's moving towards bot side, I would be doing it. But at the same time, if I'm Atlando, I want to bait out Baron, force out the TP, and then just back off and then keep doing the same. Because then you're putting even more pressure onto this Viper squad, who's already feeling the sweat dripping down the back.
Now that they really have to, because it is not looking great right here. They are 9k gold behind, 8 turrets to 1.
Yeah, maybe overstepped here. Oh, he's backing off.
You can really see why Fiala is has been a River One trick. He's playing this champ pretty well.
Someone has to answer him at some point as well. Poulsen needs to watch out, not be caught out. Fun thing is, every summoner is up for every player. This next team fight is going to be explosive.
Yup. Ooh, they're trying the Fnatic brush right here, just waiting in the little brush outside the base. So they could have Jacob just splitting down bot lane right here, because he can definitely 1v1 Lundov, since Lundov has stacked so much armor. So
you want to start it now when he doesn't just use his flag and drag up towards top side. This is the ideal. And when they go and just bait out the TP, that's the perfect scenario for you. They need to do something at some point. because they're just giving Vipers even more resources to play with. They're not gaining anything on the side of Atlanta right now. Yes, they are creating the pressure, but it's the same pressure they've created throughout this whole mid game. Vipers are used to this by now. They need to pull the trigger for winning play at some point.
Yeah, they are really playing it patiently here on the side of Atlando. They don't rush anything. They know they have the scaling. They have the late game insurance. But then again, you're playing against a team fight comp on the side of Vipers. So if we reach late game where everybody has full items on every single player, then I still feel like Vipers has the slight edge over Atlando. Because so far what Atlando has been winning off is their strong strong rotations and team coordination right here.
They do a reset now, so a reset beneficial of the Atlando squad, and they are looking towards this. Maybe the 4th Dragon actually, and it is. This would be the soul for Vipers, or Atlando, sorry, and they actually TP in, investing everything to get this Drake.
Oh, maybe this is the fight. I really hope to see an explosive team fight. Full on 5v5. Let's go. This Malphite is so huge right here.
Oh, but they are looking, and they even see Jacob. They're taken really low.
But we see Atlando, they are splitting up so well right here. They are, you know, they haven't given the chance for Malphite to hit a 3 or 4 man ultimate.
Oh my god, he's so tanky, this Malphite, not going down. Fiala even taken down into GA, but they're looking at the Drake right now. Lundov picks up the kill. Now it's onto Julbu. No Ragnarok available fun. This could be the losing fight for them.
What is going on? Like, what the actual? They can get the Baron of
That's
this.
Baron for them, yeah. As you said, Hidden is actually not alive though.
Holy shit! Lundov on this Malphite, so damn huge. 3,000
so tanky. He tanked 4 people. He didn't die. He's a rock. He didn't give a damn. You think rocks give a damn? No, they don't. Apparently not. We saw that there.
Gargoyles don't play pop. He had 6,000 HP, and he has so much armor that when you see him using the proccing the Iceborne Gauntlet, the whole floor is just getting blue of ice, slowing everyone in a team fight. But so maybe this is just what Viper needed to get the confidence to actually press the buttons in the next upcoming team fights. They just have to set it up correctly.
Okay. So what's the payoff? Let's take a look at the stats after this one. So they invested their TP to get Lundov down there and be the first priority on the Drake, still losing the Drake. So yes, after they win the fight, they get the Baron, but Atlando still having acquired this Dragon, extremely good for their Leona and Julbu as well, boosting up their resistances. But at the same time, what can Vipers do with this Baron? The Drakes are going to be there for the rest of the game. But at the same time, you know, this Baron's not going to last forever for Vipers.
No, that's very true. But then again, if you look at the last couple of, if you look at the last 10 minutes, Vipers has actually has
just running this one down.
Neutralized. They have neutralized this game so great. They have defended their base. They were so far behind if we just look at 15 minutes ago. But right now they are just.
Oh my god! Look at this Malphite.
He is so tanky. He can just
look at that Malphite. He's just tanking it.
Are they just gonna end the game right here? Fiala had used his TP, so they baited out the TP and they had 3 turrets in the mid lane.
Look at the Malphite just walking through them like that. They don't give a damn. They can just wait for the next minion wave. Fiala just expended his TP and then can push out for the inhibitor if they want to. They're not looking for it though, are they?
Fiala is looking for a good flank right here though, and that could be what that's like what they need to maybe win a fight right here. Fiala coming in with a good flank, but they decide to just back off and reset.
That was weird. I was sure that their lanes had just started a slow push, so they could have kept that going forever. Maybe they needed some power spike items. I'm not actually completely sure. I didn't look at the inventory. But what I do know is that this Malphite just almost full build, only missing the Fawn Mail, and yeah, as you said, he just won't die. Oh, Fielis! Are they looking for this 2v2? They're not. Fiela backing off.
But yeah, we mentioned it before. If we get into late game where both team has full items, I could definitely see Vipers taking this win. But then again, Senna, 13 more stacks for the 100. Let's go.
What are we at right now? What are we at now?
We're at 87.
87. Okay.
87 stacks. But last game when the Voxner played Senna, he hit I think 140 stacks. That was so insane.
Well,
so
okay.
Right here, Vipers pushing in the top lane.
Jacob pushing in the bot lane though. Someone has to back and stopping.
Yeah, and the Baron has run out just now.
They're on a ward though. Posen actually TPing up to try and save this turret, so they are investing a lot of resources to defend this bot lane turret. Oh, we see a TP coming in. But Fiela is looking for the long. He's trying to flank them from the long way around.
But they're reading it. I feel like they're reading it right here. But Posen is also rotating here. Oh, this could actually be the fight. They have the Malphite zoning off like 3 members right here. Oh, hit on!
Hit on that!
Bro! You have 7 out of 17 deaths, dude.
Yeah, Hidon certainly not making this one easy. They do still have a great tanky Malphite.
Yeah, but they have a window of about 40 seconds right here where they can maybe make something happen. I think right here they're just trying to wait for the right moment where 3 or 4 people from Atlando are stacking up, so Malphite can pull the trigger and they can destroy 2 to 3 people.
Yeah, but they don't actually get any objectives out of this.
No, it was it was just a kill. What? And the pulse.
Let's go. Coming in.
Hero pulse.
Making this game even more tense than it already is. 40 seconds. So we get to the next Elder Drake.
If we get to five games, dude, I will be dead.
Yes. I mean, I'm taking a train at 7 in the morning, so I have to get up at like 6 or 5 to get there.
Hell no.
This is gonna be a long night, isn't it, Pano?
It is. We're just gonna take an all-nighter. Just let's make it a best of 10. Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't want that. I really don't want that. Okay. What do both teams need to secure this game? So definitely if Atlando secures this Elder Drake, this will be really easy for them to close out. That Elder Drake is just so obnoxious with the execute below 20 LP. The game is so hard to play when you reach that point. At the same time though, if Vipers finds the correct fight around that Elder Drake, they might just take the game. Last time we saw a fight in the Drake pit, we saw that was Viper's turning point. They were able to grab the game back in their favor and have the pressure on the map. But right now, the game is completely even though that Atlanta actually has a 5k gold lead.
Yeah, that's that's a fair statement to say that they're even. The only point or the only point they're not even is the jungler Hidon. He is so far behind. But yeah, Poulsen has his damage, he has his items, and so does the Voxner, and Lundorf is just so insanely tanky. I mean, if they manage to hit at least 3 people with their combo, they will win a fight for sure.
I think you're right.
We see so many GAs right here. We have GA on Riven, GA on Senna, GA on Olaf, so it's a lot of health bars that they have to cut through. They have to kill them 6, 7, 8 times.
If only Hidon had a GA, that might have been needed for him.
Yeah. That's the next go-to item for him.
mid lane advantage going over to Viper. Oh, actually Atlando. So Viper's now resetting the lane, giving Atlando the first touch on this potential Elder Drake.
The question is if Atlanta even want to take a team fight for this dragon, or they want to play the map. I mean, I don't. They can't win the team fight unless they split up the fight and somehow manage to stay spread. Because if any of them are grouped, they will lose for sure.
Oh, Jobo might be caught in this pit. Forced to burn the Ragnarok now here. GA still up, but no one's going down.
That's a win right there.
It's definitely
This is the moment. This is the moment.
Oh, can you feel your nerves, Panu? I'm feeling my nerves right now.
The floor is shaking. The roof is falling apart. Let's go.
Definitely is. This is the slowest Elder Drake I've seen.
Yeah.
Oh, Fiala fighting in! Big knockoff! He's got down into GA immediately, but here's Jacob trying to get in, but he's popped like that! And here's the fight! It might go over to Atlando! Here's Fiala, he's doing his best to clean up the members of them! He goes down into GA, but there's still one big rock they need to take care of! Then Voxley goes down, that's the rock down! Hidden is the next one to go down! And that might just be the game for Atlando!
I can't take this anymore. No, this was the fight. They had the opportunity. They burned how many? They burned all 3 GAs. Yeah, they burned 3. No, actually only 2 GAs. But
wow,
holy crap! What that?
If first game was a tilted to lose, this one is especially a tilted to lose as well.
Yeah, I'm so tilted for both of these teams. Oh, I can't take this anymore.
Wow. Well,
we are 30 minutes past 9 and we have just witnessed game number 2. And we still have possibly 3 more games to go.
No!
Ooh, what a series, guys. Let's go 1-1. GG, Atlando.
Okay, I think we have to address the elephant in this room. Hidden was... He was not having a good game. He was not having a good game. That looked extremely rough for him, and he has to bounce back. At the same time, Viper's doing some questionable decisions, specifically down in that bot side, where they're overforcing way too much. They're feeling a bit too overconfident, which, by the way, I think both team has. And it seems like that has been the narrative of today's series. Overconfidence keeps costing these teams their games.
Indeed. I mean, as a caster watching these games, imagine how it feels for the players to play in these games, because they have their emotions in this. They are 100% in this, so they must be devastated after these games.
Yeah. I remember just sitting as a coach, listening to the communication, feeling the nerve, and just being these players in this situation. It's devastating after your adrenaline has been pumping through your blood like that. Yeah,
so right now, we really need a break.
I think you're right. We will need a break. Yeah, we will need a break. We'll take a 5-minute break, but after that, stay tuned. We will be back with more League of Legends. 5 minutes, buddies.
And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fools gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm feeling so hollow. Don't you know? And don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? And don't you know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fools gold. I fell for fools gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fools gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh.
Dive deep into entertainment. Phillips Hue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for the third game in our tonight's series. It is a best-of-5, so we might be here for a while again. Standing so far, Atlando won, Vipers won, but a devastating game for Vipers where they lost in the late game, looking to take a fight, but let's be honest, Viela's Riven just pulling the whole team with him. He's doing extremely well, and we can only compliment him on that for sure.
Indeed.
What do you think we need to change for Vipers? Because it did seem like they had the right recipe for the composition, but it definitely looked like Hidden was reading that recipe wrong.
Yep. Yeah, it was the recipe was good, but the execution it just wasn't there at all. And also I want to mention that I feel like both of these games has been pretty similar in the form in the form that they took, because In game one, Vipers started with the lead. Atlando turned that lead around, and then Vipers ended up winning in the end. And here in game two, we saw Atlanta getting an early game lead, and then Vipers were actually turning that around, and then Atlanta ended up winning. So it has been pretty back and forth in both of these games.
Yeah, it's definitely been close for sure.
And it's it's pretty breathtaking.
You lost for words, Panus. Do you need a break still? Do we just relax?
Nah, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, did you grab yourself a cup of coffee? Did you grab yourself a cup of coffee?
Nah, just some water. I
Okay.
can't drink any more coffee, then I'll just pass out, dude.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, both teams are saying they're ready. I think it's funny that we're seeing both teams up towards the red side every time they can pick it, but so far it's only been the blue side taking victories in this series.
Sorry, sorry. Can you repeat that?
Blue side is the only one that won, but every time people could pick a map, they pick red side.
Yeah, that's actually pretty strange because back in the days, blue side had the highest win rate, but I think it has actually turned right now. I'm not quite sure. I mean, in the overall games.
Perspective, the games, yeah. I feel like maybe we're going to see a center band coming out from the red side now. Or we might not, but it's definitely been first pick every time so far, and I still think it's interesting we're not seeing the likes of Rise and Cassiopeia coming out from Holston.
Yeah, that is so strange that Casio and Rise hasn't.
Oh, Ribbon Band actually going through as well.
Yeah, that's pretty unorthodox. Not against Fiala, I guess, but overall, it's not something that you see very often.
There he goes. It's interesting to see the Morgana ban. I feel like Hero is not too much of a, threat on that champion. I feel like there's a lot of counters just picking Morgana, but it might be towards the Nautilus that they are opting into.
Yeah. It's because of the of course that, but also the fact that Den Voxne has one of his favorite champions is Caitlyn, and Caitlyn Morgana in patch 9.23 is so obnoxious to play against. So I think there are many reasons why they would ban the Morgana.
Yeah,
but I'm so tired of seeing Senna. Can you just ban it already and let's see some Kaiser Saya
and some Kench as well, and some Kench as well coming in hard.
But now we're going to see Jacob on the Syndra, not Poulsen. So let's see what he has down his sleeve now. Is it the Cassiopeia or Rise Conqueror?
Could be Syndra bot as well. You might not want to blind pick your mid laner here.
True.
They're actually just opting into the same on. So as of right now, it looks like a game 1 draft. Only the Syndra being changed up with what was formerly Olaf. Interesting.
Yeah, but it has been Julbo and Olaf in both games so far.
Yeah, he's been loving that champion. Might not get it this time if they do pick something else. It's just a sack out of nowhere. Where did this come from?
Let's go. Heavy diving champ.
That would have to me seemed like a hit on champion and not a Julbo champion. Are we sure the names are correct here? This is really interesting.
Has they swapped jungles in this break?
Yeah, extremely interesting to just go away with the Olaf, but maybe they haven't seen enough success with the champion, so they just decided to move on. Actually banning the Yasuo. That hover might have scared them.
Yeah, they're playing, the Atlando are playing mind games in this draft right here.
Yeah. Definitely interesting seeing it as well. They might be expecting the Syndra to go bot. Not a champion I've seen Lung on so far, but I've seen it on Nico. And, you know, they both AP. It might as well be the same champion, am I right?
Okay, so a new type of band, the Vega right here. But I guess it's... I think the Syndra is going mid lane. It could of course be bot lane, but I guess Veigar is pretty strong against Syndra. I'm not sure.
It's just interesting. Well, the Viker is just infinite scale, and it's so hard for team fighting around. Zack even gets cancelled when he tries to jump in on the Veigar cage. So I see it as a justifiable ban in the end.
And you just mentioned the Nico, and it gets banned just here right now against Linge.
Well, both of them actually. It's both Lunge and Jacob at the same time. Ooh,
shaking it up a bit. Camille picked.
It's quite interesting, opting in for actually the AD carry flex throughout the whole game, which is kind of interesting because when you do that, most of the time you know that he's going to put the Syndra bot. If you flex it all the way through, is really unorthodox, not giving your mid lane counter pick like that. And wow, that's a Cadmus, and that's most likely going jungle.
Yeah, and with the changes to the jungle that we've seen here in preseason, it is actually a pretty strong pick in the jungle because he has such good clear and can just clear the jungle till level 6 and then be extremely obnoxious to play against because you always have to be careful for that Requiem.
Yeah, you do have to be careful, but it's really unorthodox doing this on blue side when you are potentially going...
The Vayne! Conqueror Vayne, let's go!
That is potentially Vayne bot or Vayne mid, we don't know yet. Okay, it's Vayne bot. Coming in hot. But this is interesting now. It's ultra scaling ADC versus ultra scaling ADC. And Vayne is actually really good into these champions. She's having a great time against Tahm Kench. Yeah, it's annoying having the shield, but as soon as you get to late game, even Tahm Kench won't stand a chance towards that champion. And they got great peel. They got Zack, they got Nautilus, even Camille can be a peeler if it comes down to it. So this is actually a really nice pickup. The only thing is, though, if you get really behind in the late game, Senna will outrange you for days, and you will not have a saying in this game. Interesting, though.
But then again, it is a Vayne. She can, as she gets into the late game, she can basically use her ultimate, auto hit you, tumble, auto flash, auto, and then you're basically just dead. She can really use. It's a lot like Kai'Sa. She can assassinate in enemies backline if played correctly.
Yeah, that is.
So it's like, oh, it's not he's actually not going for the Conqueror, but going for the press the attack. So not as strong scaling as if he had picked the Conqueror, but the press the attack just gives him so good skirmish.
It's not the lifesteal he needs to rely on. It's about finishing a target quick in the late game because they will be bursting him. Senna. This time again, Dark Harvest, and if they start the fight with the Karthus ultimate and Dane engage after, can be devastating as well.
So starting off with the standard LCD pause, because the games aren't long enough. So we'll just extend them for just a bit. We have had so many pauses today.
We can't start the game without a pause. It's just, they need to, which is extremely interesting. They are throwing around some banter in the chat. Hopefully they can't see that on the original stream because I don't think that is PG.
Something about toxic players and all that good kind of stuff.
Yes, indeed. But as we see right now, ready are being put out through the chat. They are ready to get in the game, hopefully starting it now.
Let's go, load it onto the Rift. But once again, we see 3 teleports on both sides. So both teams are really, they really want this adaptation with the TPs to do some nice rotations. We saw it last game from Viper's bot lane doing a pretty good rotation to the top side, swapping bot lane up to the top side.
Oh, they are looking for this one.
Oi, first Q hit.
Oh, second one.
2 out of 3. Let's go.
Actually getting a deep wall towards that bot side. Not afraid, just running in there. Getting the reset as well. Obviously, need to pick up the sweeper. Extremely good for ganking jungler like Zac as well.
But yeah, once again, pretty standard. Pretty standard early game. Just defending the jungles, getting one deep ward into Viper's blue side of the jungle, so they will know that Hidden is starting off this blue buff right here.
Oh. A bit of a early damage towards
good harass.
Keep going. They're not afraid to bong. Oh, the Q actually hits again.
This
That's
is actually
good. Oh my god, Dark Harvest down as well.
That is so bad for Atlanto's bot lane right here. They can't really engage anything before Fred gets his HP back.
That's not what you want to look at. That is definitely some priority. Going over to the Viper squad. I don't even think that Lung is gonna get these first 3 CS. Wow. That is for sure interesting.
But then once again Viper's bot lane just showing that they are not afraid to fight you and take the fight to you. They love these skirmishes in this bot lane.
For sure,
both of these sides.
This is top side as well. Yeah, looking to pressure his like he did in the last game.
The camera right now is just jumping from bot top mid, because there's so much action is happening all around the map. This early game, so many small skirmishes.
Wow, Londo not afraid to walk up towards this Camille.
Once again, just pushing in, just like in game 1.
He definitely
but
is.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, we already see. If you see Cartus, he has already cleared all of his jungle, while Julbu has just started his wolf camp right here.
That is the Cartus jungle.
Yeah, exactly. So he will be level 4 after this, or yeah, he's level 4 now. So looking for either making a gank or getting.
Look towards topside real quick. Londorf is actually roaming towards the mid lane.
Woof!
Flashes in and flashes out from Jacob as well.
So top lane helping out his mid right here, making sure that there's no flash onto Syndra right here. But Hidden could potentially get both scuttles in this game yeah, so he has a insanely good lead right here in the jungle.
Same time as well, then Voxter is actually having the time of his life. I swear he is stacking so many souls in this lane because Lunge, like that, look at the pressure to walk up every time. Really interesting.
Yeah, then Voxter has really proven himself in this series. He has played phenomenal throughout all of these games, I feel like.
Start to be careful towards the bot side. Julbo is lurking around the tri-bush and there he flies in. Quick to eat him up, flashes out.
Gets eaten up. Only a flash burn right here from the Viper spot lane. So yeah, so that was actually so good. So well played by Kelhira and Voxner here.
And he still has heal, so that's not even an issue for him.
We see Cartus invading the top side of Julbo's top side right here. Julbo is only level 4 and Hidden will soon hit level 16. Just 2 camps or something, then he'll be there.
Julbo spotted by Paulson. Oh, sure can flip hits. Forced to flash out actually.
Sounds like Pulsen. I know that I know the Vipers in the team comms, they always call him Pulsen. That's some funny insight for all of you out there. It's not Paulsen, it's Pulsen.
That is great insider info. Coming from you, Pano.
You can hear my brain is fried, dude. I'm done.
Someone save this man. Panu won't survive to see the daylight of tomorrow.
Save me from... Yeah, and I was also I have to cast tomorrow's semi-final as well. Let's go!
Well, you are having a great time. You know, I'll be watching you, but on the screen, I won't be helping you out tomorrow.
Oh, damn. No carry for tomorrow.
You need to sleep all day.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do. But I can't. Hidon is not even level 6 right now. What has he been up to? I mean, he has been level 5 for about 2 minutes now or something.
Watch him be level 6 after these crocs. Just watch it. It's the perfect caster curse.
Yeah, and then just use the insta ultimate just for the memes. Sending Lunge back, forcing his TP out. Come on, level 6. What?
No.
What's going on? Oh, Yubo with another gank in the bot lane.
This time, not actually going to connect onto someone. Oh, TP coming down from Dion as well. But he gets stopped at the top side by the Camille. So actually, no one's going to come through. But here is he, the jungler we've been all asking about. But at the same time, first blood goes down in the mid lane. And now it's Boxner trying to pick up kills. There's solo left, right, and center. But no one's able to finish them off. Here it comes. Requiem!
Requiem picks up Linge. Let's go. Okay, so this is just like game 1. We see 2 kills for Vipers in the early game. But
no, that was 2 kills for Atlando last game actually. This time,
oh yeah, last
Vipers,
game I'm in the game 1.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah, we have to go way back.
Yeah. It feels like it's many hours ago, but
it feels like it's been 84 years.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, Lundorf actually smashed.
Yulbo at the same time?
Yeah, he's dead.
He's just dead.
So this is 3 kills for Vipers in this early game. Let's go!
Wow, that is huge for them. Fiala, can you equalize it on top side? Your team knows you need it and you just pull through. Lundorf as well, actually just using the Call of the Forge God beforehand. And it was just useless. He is just looking to limit test in the top side where he does not need to do anything. Just look there. Bomb. Do your best. That's all you need to do.
Lundorf has to play this game right now just like he did last game. And he did perfect last game, but on he just seems to he really wants to have an impact and do something.
Yeah. But you don't need to have an impact in the laning phase. That's it's not needed.
Nope. But holy moly, see this lead right here from Hidden. He is level 7 right now. He's 3 levels above Yulbo. The junglers has completely turned
and it's
like sides this game.
It still boggles my mind as well, Panu, because if you remember the draft phase, they just picked Zac and banned Olaf for no reason at all. It was the same exact composition, but they chose not to go with it. Why do you think they did that?
I have no clue whatsoever.
I mean neither, bro, but your fried brain might have some 200 IQ.
Yeah, 200 IQ hidden inside. Ooh, nice juke from the Buxton bot lane. Let's go. It will be interesting to see if they can actually.
What?
What?
Okay.
Okay,
You can tell it's nerves.
I think I'm hallucinating, dude.
It's Def. You are not hallucinating, Panu. I'm here as your normal brain can tell you that. You're definitely not hallucinating.
What is going on?
It is nerves. It has to be. This is an extremely unsuccessful early game for Atlando so far, and it's getting to them. At least it seems like it. Look at that. Would you look at that? And Boxer just getting hooked,
but gets eaten by Kel Hero. Ooh. And he actually makes it out. So,
oh my God! Then Boxer.
They are just running this Atlando bot lane down right here. I really feel like in this series.
Oh my God! Here's Poulsen out of nowhere, looking to pick up kills. Yulbo coming to help his teammates, but it's way too late. Lunge is down.
I feel like this game could be one of the quicker games if they continue playing this pace as they have so far. It's 3k goal lead for Vipers after just 10 minutes. That's actually pretty huge. They have gotten so many plates onto this Senna, and and he already has 34 stacks after 10 minutes. That's what Lunge had last game. That's what Lunge had after 19 minutes.
That is true.
So he is 9 minutes ahead right here on the Senna. Let's go.
And this is a really change of pace to the games that we've been witnessing so far. Game 1 dragged out really close. Game 2 dragged out really close. This game, a Viper squad who is taking the lead in the early game and just kept it that way so far. And with a scaling comp with Senna and an Akali already doing well, the same for your Cactus. This may look really dire to this Atlando squad.
Yeah, and it's really impressive to see Hidden. If you think about his performance last game and then to this game, they're just running them down right here in the bot lane, slowing the Nautilus over and over. They have the Requiem, they can use it. They also have the no, they don't have the Senna ultimate. Yeah, Freddy's dead.
Requiem.
What?
No, he survives.
No,
I think his shield can stopwatch. Oh, you're right, Pano.
So that stopwatch burnt. But nice played by Fred to survive. He definitely needed not to give that kill up right there. But first blood turret going to this Viper bot lane, who are already so far ahead.
Yeah,
he has 40 stacks in just a few seconds. But
throwing a curveball with Vayne, but it's not really paying off for them so far.
Not at all. I don't feel like Vayne is that good in patch 9.23, but that's just me. Maybe I'm just not good enough to play her anymore.
I think she does not offer the same reward that she did before for picking a risk. Right now, Kaiser is just a way better version of her.
Yep.
But
the Rift Herald has been picked up by Atlando, so it's I think it's like 5 heralds. Lunge, you are so dead, bro.
He doesn't need to. Oh my god. You can't leave him alone.
That's a tilde. He is 0-3-0. He can't do anything.
That is definitely a bit unnerving, especially when you think of this. As far as I'm concerned, Lunge is one of the main voices on this Atlando squad, and if you're doing this poll, it might also sometimes influence your in-game decision, and it can be really hard thinking clearly. And God knows that right now, Atlando needs some clear thinking.
This is 2 turrets for. Okay, so Vipers has already picked up within 13 minutes. They have picked more dragons than they did in the previous games in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that is quite interesting. At the same time, they took 2 towers in bot lane before they killed any other plates on the other towers.
Oh. That's impressive. And
talk about bot lane difference.
Yeah, indeed. So that's all. And now it's 2 dragons to 0 on the side of Vipers. We see Hidden, who has really stepped up his game from last game. Last game where he had no impact at all, to this game where he's really been able to have some good gangs, make sure to get the dragons. He has a 50 CS lead against the Zac, who hasn't been able to do anything. In this game.
Zac pick has been so useless so far.
Yep.
It's not been offering anything. It
burned a flash. It burned a flash.
Okay, fair enough. I don't take anything away from it. It burned a flash. That's what it did, though. That's what you lost by that pick.
Yep.
It's definitely back to the drawing board with that one, if you ask me.
Yep. I agree. Then Voxnell and Senna, he's just playing this champ so much better than we saw what Lunge was able to do in the last game, and I feel like overall in the series it has been the better bot lane wins so far, most of the time at least.
Yeah, we've been really good at highlighting the solo laners from Atlando. Fiala had a great game in Game 2. The same goes for Jacob. But we have not been that good at highlighting how good this Viper's bot lane actually has been doing. Every game, they were the winning... Bolson, 1v2? I think he's dead.
Oh, it is Paulson. You can never count him out. Actually, he's barely surviving. Just by A.
Oh no, the Requiem comes in as well. This is Fialadad. He's gone.
It's 7-1 on the scoreboard. It's 5.5K goal lead for Vipers right here, and they are not seeming to let go of this lead anytime soon. They are keep pressuring all of the lanes. We have a level 11 Carthus already after 16 minutes of gameplay. He's level 11, dude.
That is interesting.
That is
actually goes for, yeah, that is extremely impressive. What was also impressive in that fight was the Vox the Senna ultimate. That was really a dawning shadow shining light upon that Viper squad. Holy moly. It was great. Just once again highlighting his Senna skill.
Yep. You would be pretty tilted if you were playing on the side of Atlando.
Yeah, not killing
game.
Poulsen there is really feels so bad.
And the question for Atlando right here is, okay, will you try to come back in this game and give it your all, or do you realize that this is most likely lost, and will you think about, okay, what do we do for the next game? Do we ban out the Senna? Do we pick it? What are we going to do further on in this series, or will they try to? Because I feel like if they want to turn this game and win this game, they have to put in everything, all of their focus and all of their power, and then they might not have enough for game 4.
Yeah, I think you're right, but there's no. Obviously, the game looks really hard for them right now, but they do still have some scaling, but that scaling is just still answered for Vipers. They need to find some light in these situations, and they know how to do it. They want to get vision of it. Look at their inventory. They're all investing in pink wards. They need to get some of the map back, and they need to find a pick. Luckily for them, Jacobs only died once. And oh my god, if Lunga dies to Orn,
and he will most likely die to Orn. No, he's 0-4 now.
The Vayne can not answer the On. That is...
And that's flashless Lunge for the next.
Even going for that
minutes.
is so stupid, because even if you makes it out, there's just a Requiem, and then you die again.
Yep, and Requiem is actually up, so if they the Senna ultimate might be enough to save Lundorf right here if he procs enough procs enough grasp and knocks up Julbo. The Requiem might be
being
enough.
invested.
Why would you TP? What? Why would you TP there? Oh, Lundorf! Can you do it, Requiem?
Oh my god,
he did
no
it!
way!
He actually did it! Oh, Lunge, he really wants this kill. He is trying his best to actually make it. Oh, it's not enough! The Requiem! No! Okay, he is... No way. No.
Atlando, help your team. Oh, but he follows through with the shuriken flip, and that's the perfect execution.
And Zac dies
the same in the top side, and then...
So Dragon goes down. Okay, so Julbo dies in top lane to Lundorf, who they have been fighting in the top lane for about 40 seconds. And Lunge runs in to the turret, dies to Requiem. They lose the Dragon. They are 8k gold behind. There's no way they will turn this game.
Yeah.
No way.
You might just be right about that one, Pano. This is not looking too good for them, at least.
So
Nexus is still standing.
That's true. It's not over before the fat lady sings, but yeah, then
you do some singing then.
No. But I mean, I don't know. I just
let's be realistic. Look at the map. We're looking at an AD carry diving and on top side, not getting the kill and dying to a Requiem. That is the definition of a team that's given up.
Yep. And I know Lunge, he can tilt pretty good. I had the chance to play against Atlando at NPF, and he told me that he tilted so hard playing against me because I actually ended up smashing him, and I went 6-0 in that lane. But yeah, my team couldn't.
Yeah, that of course bad teammates. It's hard.
I couldn't carry them. But yeah, and he tilts so hard, and you can definitely see it from the way he's playing this game right here.
Oh, but he's trying again. They're sending 3 members.
Let's go. Is 3 members enough to kill off Lundorf? No Requiem. Yes.
I just be and actually it's TP wasted for Poulsen at the same time, so some light in this dark situation for the Atlandos. Finally starting to play as a pack of wolves.
Can they make the miracle run and turn this game around?
8 Ball says no.
8 Ball says no.
Did you ever own one of those toys? Like you shake it and then it's set what it.
Too young, I think.
Well, I think. Oh, okay, fair enough. But that was a thing. I'll let you know that was a thing. Those things.
It was a 90s thing.
I guess so. I'm extremely young myself, so don't think I'm too old. But here we see Fred actually missing the dredge line. Oh my god! Fancy feed.
Oh, happy feet are not happy feet enough. Picking up yet another soul for this Senna, who has about 70 stacks right now, and we're just 22 minutes into the game, and he almost has 80 stacks.
I don't know if you want to stand there. That's usually oh my god. I was gonna say that's usually
okay, Lunge, you're dead. Lunge,
okay.
It's unplayable. You cannot be Vayne in this game.
Oh my god, Jacob's not having anything of that either. Poulsen trying to get the kill on him, but Vipers, snakes are hunting.
Kalhira is soloing the Baron right now. Let's go. Okay, Fiala and Yupo are going in for Kalhira, and Hedon right here, but Hedon has so much damage. They can't kill him.
The Forge God. Here comes the goat.
They can't kill Hedon. He is 8-0-3 with 223 CS in 22 minutes, dude. Hedon is playing out of his mind this game.
Yeah, that card is definitely working for for them. But that's also what happens if you just blind pick a sack. You're saying, I'm gonna farm slow, I'm gonna try and gank. Fine, we'll take that. I'll just pick this card and it's been working out great for them. And let's great. The camera has not been panning too much on this man, but Poulsen solo killed Jacob in the beginning and has just taken over the mid lane by himself. That is incredible.
Yeah, there are so many plays from the side of Vipers this game, and so many. They're playing so great, all of the players. So it's hard to actually see all the great stuff that happens, because so much great stuff is happening. We see Hedon soon hitting level 16. We're just 23 minutes into the game. I mean. It's crazy. We see Jacob. He had to opt for the Banshee here in the early game just to survive and not die and end like most of the team has done.
I'm willing to go off a wild statement here. I don't think Jolbo is going to pick Zac anytime soon again, and I don't think Lunge is going to pick Vayne anytime soon again. I may be mistaken, I may be just throwing a wild statement out there, but as of right now, holy that is bad. This is actually Dragon Soul for them as well.
What, already?
Already.
Oh my sweet... yeah, this is over. I mean... if you are Atlando right here, you have you have one focus, and that is what do we do next game.
You can't see this, but Julbo is writing in all chat. Try and press I want to see if you one-shot Lunge.
I actually think it would if you use it. Yeah,
he could use it now. He's probably dead.
Oh
my god, Fred is almost dead as well.
And the Senna ultimate just saves Lundorf. Oh, couldn't make it out. Jacob picks up one more kill. The hero man for this Atlanta lineup right now, 2-2 on the Syndra. Can he make it happen? Can he save the game? I don't think so. Inhibitor dead for Atlanta right here. So this Vayne, Linge on this Vayne, 1-7. He's actually been keeping keeping up with the CS quite good. That's actually impressive that he has this much CS. If you think about, he has been dead for about 40% of this game.
Well, if that's the way you're gonna look at it, yeah. I don't know if I'm analyzing a game and I'm looking at 25 minutes. I say, you know what, 170 CS, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If you've only been in the game for 13 minutes, then 170 is pretty good.
That is interesting. Well, games almost being closed out. You can tell that they are playing around too. They're messing around with how far ahead they are. They really just want to...
12k gold lead. And this card is 266 CS in 26 minutes, while also have participated in 12 of his team's kills, while also he picked up 4 dragons and some turrets, and yeah, he's been everywhere. This guy has been played out of he has played out of his mind this game.
I think you can talk about a Hidden that really stepped up from last game when 1-8 on that job, and now 9-0 actually. This guy with the on upgrade on the Rapidons as well.
I actually think his ultimate will one-shot Lenge.
I think so too. I think it's just gonna do it. I really want them to do
100 to 0. Yeah, yeah.
I think you're right.
Really like to see,
I would really like them to just press R.
Nah, his ultimate can't do... No, it won't one-shot him, but it will take 2/3 of his health.
But with the dragon boom as well?
Oh, true. I didn't calculate.
Dark Harvest. He's got Dark Harvest.
Yeah, it might
might
actually one-shot him.
We'll do it.
Please,
just do it. Use it, Hidden.
Please. Just use it right now. They are.
Yeah, it's just to start the fight. It's just to start the fight. Come on, do it. Come on, Hidden.
Use it. You can see Lenge. He's just waiting by his space. He's ready to run inside.
Into the fountain.
Yeah, and he's ready to flash into the fountain, sell his potion, buy a stopwatch, and then use it. That's what he's waiting for right here. Oh, they're actually engaging the fight. Fred uses the ultimate onto Carthus. Doko is jumping around. Oh, the Moxon just picks up.
Here he comes.
Requiem, let's go. Oh.
Wow.
Okay. So
it was actually not
that was 60. That was 60, maybe 70% of his health.
Yeah, that was. I got a bit disappointed.
But his Dark Harvest had
it was
used on someone else.
See, I think the Ludens as well. The jungle item was used as well, so that didn't proc on him either. The soul display.
This was quite a stump.
Yeah, that really was, and that's really interesting as well. Once again, oh my God, Atlando chose red side, and blue side wins. Blue side has 100% win rate this game, or this series rather. And no one's been picking it. Everyone's been going with red side every time, and it's not worked out for him. But I don't think this was much to do with side selection. I think that the fact that you just throw away what worked for you before, say, all right, let's do sack. Okay, let's do Vayne. Let's see what happens. It's a bit too much of experimenting, and that is what happens when you play a best of 5. That's what I said in the beginning. This game is about adaptation, and I believe Vipers, with this Carthus pick they pulled off, has adapted extremely well to this series.
Yeah, indeed. Hidden, he really he has to be the MVP of this game 3 right here, where Vipers pick up their 2nd win of the series, so they are at match point.
They really are. If they are able to finish what they started here today, or if Atlanta is going to bite back, that's the pack of Worcester. We will find out in about 5 minutes, so stay tuned after this break.
Future's far away, but I'll stay.
Dive deep into entertainment. Phillips Hue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, in this series where we have a quiet match point for Vipers against Atlando. Take us through the game we just witnessed, Panu.
Okay. This will be quick. So Vipers, they picked Carthus against a sack. So they power farmed till level 6. They pressed Requiem, had a couple of kills. Then they waited like 1.5 minutes. Then they pressed Requiem, had a couple of kills. And then they repeated this a couple of times, and they ended having I think 20 kill lead and 14k gold lead, and they also had 4 dragons picked up the soul and stuff. So yeah, that was some really quality Carthus gameplay we just had. We just got to see.
I think you are definitely right, and we're looking at an Atlando squad who's most likely trying to recover as best as possible, because in that game it looked like they gave up. We saw multiple times they committed to plays that were never ideal and just dying on it. I remember looking up in topside, trying to tower dive and on, only to die to Requiem without getting any kills. Then after Yulbu trying to do it, getting killed, and the rest of the team just dying. It was an interesting game, especially because in these games, we often see it in these best of fives. The first 2 games are really close, and all of a sudden, something clicks for one of the other teams. They figured out the code to what's going to work, and this time it was certainly Vipers that cracked that code and just made it work.
Yeah, indeed, they really I think we for sure can say they hard stumped this game.
Yeah, that without a doubt, that was just extreme.
They just smashed Atlando, and that is actually pretty I mean, Atlando were the favorites coming into this, but as the series has played out, I actually feel like Vipers has shown themselves as being a really competitive team who can match this Atlando lineup who won the last split. So they are the defending champions of LCD right here, who are possibly going to getting smashed out here in the semifinals.
Yeah, and you can tell that they're really taking their time speaking in comms, because if you notice the other games, they're just ban this, okay, here's a game plan. This time, they're taking their time, and they're just waiting. They're discussing, and they are trying to predict the next move, both from the opponents, but also from themselves.
Yeah, it's they've reached the point right now where it's now or never. For Atlando, they really need to pick up this win, and Vipers incoming, they possibly has to just win this one, and then they have won this semifinal and will advance onto the final here.
And no matter what happens tonight, I can't wait looking at Twitter. Twitter is gonna explode between these 2 teams. They love memeing each other, and it's not gonna be clean. It's gonna be really dirty Twitter after this one.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, and we actually see an adaptation here for the first time. I think
would never have guessed that they would actually go for the Senna ban. Wow. Okay, first pick Sire. That's an old one, but it has worked multiple times. The most optimal one would just be, okay, feck it, let's go. Kaiser Nautilus into that one. That'll be great. You can actually just pick Kaiser. You can pick an early game jungler if you want to. You can go for Olaf as well. A jungler they've been really fond of over from Atlando's side, and just take the picks you really want here. Question is right now if he don't even plays Olaf though.
Yeah, that's the question. And I mean, now we see Atlando here. They on blue side, and so far, as you mentioned before the break, blue side has 100% win rate so far this series. So maybe we're going to game 5. Play the Silver Scrapes.
Just maybe. We'll see. They're taking their time at Atlando's side, and they are actually going for the Kaiser. Oh no, it's actually going to be the Thresh out of nowhere. Rodabing, is that you?
Okay, Radabongo.
Interesting. Interesting.
So a random Jin hover here.
Yeah, I don't think
That's
that's
cool.
doing much here, but I could. Yeah, I was gonna say I could expect them just to go back to Olaf, the champion. That's been working out for them the most, at least. 50% win rate. It's better than 0% win rate if you want to go back to the sack at least. And then hopefully a Thresh counter coming in. Could still go Nautilus if you wanted to, not because it's the greatest, but you can even also go Rakan. Still a fine matchup. Your E is almost up every time if you want to dodge the hooks. Kalera feeling confident in this game 5. Oh, game 4, sorry, but the Nautilus does go through.
I would have preferred to actually pick the Rakan. The Rakan has a pretty easy time against Thresh, but this draft right here is so much different from what we've seen in the 3 other drafts.
Oh.
They're going for these Karthus once again, but this time it is not against the sack. Now it's against an Olaf who can actually match your fast clear speed. So
Yeah.
might not be the perfect the perfect choice here to go for again. But
I want to go
guess...
back to the. Sorry for interrupting you. You can go on.
No problem. Go.
Okay, I was gonna go back to the Nautilus pick. It's just at this point, it's just comfort. They're feeling pressured, and they just need to play something they know. And Nautilus has been Fred's most played champion. He knows this matchup. I'm really surprised on the other side to see they just blind pick this card to see it worked wonders last time. But the reason why it did that is because they were playing against the sack and not an Olaf, who's extremely good at splitting the map if they want to. They need to play this out with great vision control, especially in the early game. Could look for some early shenanigans though with the Thresh pick they've picked up.
Yeah, we could possibly see the first invade in this series. Okay, a clit ban out of nowhere. We haven't seen that before this series.
That's most likely because they want to blind pick a top laner that counters. At the moment, I'm not quite sure what it is, but I'm really interested to see they didn't ban this fucking Kaiser and banned out Lundorf's top laner. That is really interesting to me and a bit disrespectful at the same time.
Yeah, but then again, I feel like Lynge has he has played Kaiser so many times that I think he is pretty confident going for Saya into Kaiser, because it is kind of a skill matchup where the better of the two will win, and I think Lynge knows Kaiser so well that he can actually play around it, and I think they actually wanted Vibers to pick Kaiser right here, and I don't feel like it's a champ that Voxne is particularly good on. Oh, we see. Okay.
So that's a lot of late game insurance. I am not gonna lie. Makes sense why the Klett ban was coming out. Makes sense that Vladimir's going top. Klett that did give Bob a patches back, I think it is, where his Q actually did grievous wounds, so great counter pick coming in for him as well. What's gonna be the last pick here? I don't think they anticipated Lundorf's. Oh, it's his old one-trick pony coming in. Woo! Lundorf Gangplank. It was the only champion he played before coming into LCD. This might be what Vipers need to close out the deal.
Yeah, maybe it's a the draft is so different from what we've seen in all of the other games. We see Malzahar for the first time, we see Vlad for the first time, GP for the first time.
Yes.
And this time it's Karthus against Olaf, and I'm not sure if I like the pick into Olaf, because before the last game they did it because of the sack, and we've mentioned it before, but I feel like it's worth highlighting again that I don't think Hidden will have the same breathing room to just sit and and farm as much as he did last game.
I think you're right, and I think that they are way more prepared for the casters now since they played
Ooh.
against it.
Did you? Okay, they just in the last second they just both switched their TPs in the bot lane.
Oh no, that's
into
just what
heal.
happens. That's what happens with the tournament client. It actually goes live when it hits 0 and you see what they actually picked.
Okay, but then again, they picked heal this time instead of TP. All the other games we had
That is
3
such a bad
TPs. That is such a bad. No, it's so cool. It's the
Oh,
push
they're
back.
matching. They're both prestige as well. Holy crap!
Let's
Did you see
go.
that? Okay, yeah, go on with
But
your point. I'm
it's
sorry.
it's pretty weird that they opt for heal in this fourth game, where because they're so used to playing with 3 TPs on both sides in the other games. So this time we will see much more fighting in the bot lane, but they they already fought so much in all of the other games.
Yeah, I think you are definitely right. And I think it's going to be interesting seeing this Malzahar into Akali. They're actually looking to neutralize the mid lane. Last time Akali came in, actually both times in game 2 and 3, Akali came in as a counter pick to the Syndra. This time they're feeling so confident on posting for this Akali, they're actually just blind picking it. And that is quite interesting. Could end you biting in the back though.
But he has changed his keystone from the fleet footwork to this conqueror. So you could imagine that he knows this matchup and has played it a couple of times since he's not going for the fleet footwork again.
Yeah, you might be right. This is a long loading screen.
Yep.
But at the same time, I want to appreciate that we don't have to talk for 3 minutes before getting into the game. That is
true.
That is really, really nice.
That is really amazing.
Yeah, I think though we're gonna see a lot of global presence of the side of Vipers. They have GP ult and they have the Requiem. They can set up the best spot lane dives ever. Yeah, they can have a Sire ultimate, but that ultimate is most likely going to be spent on dodging a death sentence. What do you do with the rest of the damage? You really need to coordinate a nice defense for your bot lane if they get mid lane pressure. I do not know the mid matchup in the mid lane. I don't know who gets priority. Could imagine it would be the range user in the beginning. Malzahar just spamming the space aids, but let's see.
Yeah, he should be. As you just said, he should have the early prior in the mid lane. That's for sure. But it will be interesting to see how this how these junglers will play out this game. Are we going to see Olaf just hard farming just like Karthus did last game, and then just 2 junglers killing their jungle over and over till the level 6, and then wait to play the game until level 6, or what will happen? But we'll have to wait and see.
Two things happening here. I could see them late in raid to try and deny Karthus his blue buff for denying his early clear in the beginning, or I could see them splitting the map towards bot side. So Olaf will be taking control about that part of the map, leading Sire and Nautilus to have priority against the Kaiser and Thresh, thus allowing them to get more pressure where then Voxen has really been a menace down there throughout the whole series.
Yeah, they have won each and every lane, I feel like, on the side of Vipers in the bot lane. And that's not something that we used to see from Atlando's bot lane, because Atlando's bot lane are known for being, the best bot lane in LCD, but it just we just haven't seen that in this series here today.
Yeah.
Kalhira and Voxen has really played phenomenal in this series. We are loaded onto the rift. Let's go.
You are correct.
So let's see if we get some cheesy invites, or is it just the same standard as the other games? Huh? Grace.
Banter coming down in the chat. Hidden saying, I just wanted to see how you had it last game. Joel Boyan saying, a replay. Hidden and saying, no, a gray screen. And no response was made.
That's
after
great.
That.
Great banter.
Coming in between the two teams. mental warfare as well as physical going on the Rift. Oh, here we do see it. It is a late invade with the blue buff. Oh, if the Voxner goes down here, he is... Oh my god, this could be devastating. This could be devastating.
Ooh, the Voxner can hero, you really have to.
Oh my god.
You
No,
can't
they're
walk.
doing it! Oh my god! Flash it! There's a fast flat.
Oh, Olaf flashing, throwing the axe down. They can't really kill. What are they do? What? He will die? No! Oh shit.
He did not die, but
So 2 flashes and an ignite burned for the first blood, but it's the first blood to Atlando on the blue side, and blue side who has
Calhera
so far.
Should be careful here. At the same time, though, it is hidden with a oh my god, they're pinging onto him. They know they're here. He's no mana. Calhera ignite. He's no flash either. This could but just be Yulba going down as well as Fred. Oh my god, what are they doing? We see
What's going on?
one more auto attack and he's dead. Even Poulsen has flash. There's no way out for this. They don't even have to expend two kills.
2 early kills for Poulsen. This
No.
could be devastating for Malzahar in this mid lane.
And at the same time, that's clearing his whole blue side.
Yep.
He's getting 3 buffed. Oh no, he's only getting 2, but he's 2 buffed. But he's actually losing so much of his camps. Hidden 12 CS. Julbo.
2 4. Yeah, Julbo only managed to get blue buff, and that's it.
That is not the start you're looking for. Actually,
only the first 1 minute and 40 seconds. That was good. That was good for them, but yeah, we see some skirmishes here in the bot lane. I mean, Akali getting so far ahead this early in the game could really be a disaster.
Like Hectic Gunblade before the first Drake fight, I mean, that's going to be devastating.
Yep.
That is going to be crucial. Jacob already having a hard time here.
And Julbo is not really on a champ that can, hard camp a lane, and it's not like Malzahar has the greatest setup before level 6, so yeah, and Poulsen could actually just opt to go for a QSS after his gunblade, just to make sure that he can always beat Jacob in these 1v1s, and he will always be safe and not get ulted. See Julbo getting into this mid lane right here, but Hedon is here to help him out. Hedon hitting all of his Qs. This might be a dead.
One more 5-punch strike. Oh, he lives. How?
Oh, if Hedon had waited just half a second, then they would have killed Julbo right there.
But this is fine. This is fine. Olaf losing the early game to Akatas in these kind of skirmishes is not something you want to see. He's actually not getting double scuttle, something you usually see Katas get when he's been vertical jungle like this. He usually is just being pushed away. So he's getting a lot of resources that he normally wouldn't get.
Yeah, that invade ended catastrophic for Atlando.
Yeah, that was. They're not too far behind, granted. They're not even. It's like 100 gold separating these two teams. 200, but it's nothing.
But you still have to. I mean, the mid lane. You see, Poulsen has 600 gold lead already after 5 minutes. That is huge, unless they manage to shut him down.
That is true.
Before he gets his gunblade, because we saw what a Fed Akali could do in game number 2 when we saw Jacob on Akali, and it is not a fun champ to play against when it's far ahead.
It's most certainly not. And I can even imagine them losing this Drake fight even harder when they finally get this level 6 on the gangplank as well. So Paulson, if he obtains level 6, together with the resets coming in from the bot lane of Vipers right now, could be crucial. Unless
Jacob
they get the
is
first
actually
touch.
already level 6, while we see Fred being level 3. Of course, here in the preseason, they have buffed the solo lane XP and nerfed the duo XP. Sad life. If you main bot lane, as I do.
Life be tough.
Yep.
Just send your support roaming. Easy as wipe. We are actually seeing Atlando. They're feeling this one.
And they don't have, and it's only because they have the bot lane pressure, but it doesn't look like that Vipers are going to contest it whatsoever. So that's a free dragon picked up by Atlando right here, and it's pretty important for them to make sure that this Cloud Dragon didn't go to Vipers, because they have the counters, because they have the GP, and the cooldown reduction on their ultimates would be really devastating to play against.
Yeah, at the same time, offers a lot of safety having a Saya will go faster coming back on cooldown. But at the same time, I think it's intelligent of Vipers saying, okay, we do not need to risk our early game. We're looking great right now. Akali's already having a great time. Kartus just needs to get level 6, and you know, we're on it.
Yeah, definitely. And right now it's about dead even. We see 300 gold in favor of Vipers right here. So that's about nothing right here. We see the Kartus has reached level 6 right here, so they can potentially look for something in the bot lane. Paulson is ahead in the mid lane and can potentially push in the wave since he has this big lead, and then they could use the GP and Kartus ulti for the bot lane. But yeah, we don't know if that's what they're planning, but we could assume that will be the plan. We see Lenga and Fred is pushing hard.
See Yulbo ping the Herald as well. That has spawned is the next neutral objective, and they have eyes on Jacob moving up. Essentially caught out in the river. Boston. Oh, there it goes.
So much damage going on to Jacob. He will die right here. Killing spree for Paulson on this Akali. Oof, this is
that was such a
going right for Vipers.
Greedy try for vision. He hadn't even pushed out yet. He was just trying to get vision down on the Raptors. Eventually he doesn't even get it and just gets caught out, and that just means free Herald to the Snakes of Vipers.
And it's three out of 3 kills sitting onto this Akali right now. That is that's not what you would like to see if you were Atlando.
That's definitely not what you want to see. You definitely don't want to see Kartus getting picked any Dark Harvest stacks either, but he just did that. And he still has the Requiem. If anyone should be below 20% HP.
2 minutes until the dragon will spawn, so they could potentially look for a fight here in the bot lane with the GP ulti that is up within the next 40 seconds or so, and the Requiem. But it could also just be hard farming like they're doing right now, because they don't really have to force anything at the moment.
They're doing great. Like Kai'Sa outscaled this die, especially after the nerfs. GP, it might be a bit outscaled by this Vladimir, especially because Vladimir, we've seen him when he hit level 16, full items, 1v9. But that is far away from Atlando at the moment. And this Malzahar, the longer the games go, the more useless he's going to be, because in the late game, they've all invested in QSS, and he's just going to be a character throwing some silence and slow onto you. But that can be difficult doing. It's actually roaming towards top side.
Yeah, we see, holy moly, 3 people in the top side right here.
Just trying to deny it
on this dragon. They have 1 minute until the dragon will spawn. Okay, Jacob TPing back to mid lane to defend.
Yeah.
Ooh, and this I didn't even see them picking up the Herald. What? Okay.
Oh my god! Stop this! Oh my god! I've never seen that.
And okay, pretty going on to Paulson right here.
No way! That just saved his life!
and Jacob writing in chat, nice riot.
That was awesome. Oh my god.
Oof.
Someone clipped that. That was great.
So, it's 18 seconds for the Dragon. They have the Requiem up. They have the GP ultimate. I feel like Vipers can go for this. Can go for this Dragon. We have Storm Racer picked up onto the Kaiser, so she is on her way to improve this queue in just about 800 gold from now on. So they are in a pretty decent spot right here. They have a 400 gold lead on them, but it's actually Atlando who just starts off this Dragon, and Vipers are not even in. They're not in a position to consider. Never mind, they are in a position to.
Two kills coming in. It goes down as well just right after then Voxter picks it up, and once again Paulson picking up 2 kills. Drake does go over to the side of Atlando, but at what cost?
Yeah, 3 kills, and we now see 5 kills onto this Akali. Who, I mean, I would really like to see Paulson just go straight for a QSS right here and then just kill Jacob over and over, because Jacob won't be able to play the game if Paulson has a QSS.
And he's so far ahead, so he can afford it. Like he should not be this far ahead as he is right now, but my god, he managed it somehow, and that just gives him the luxury to, as you say, sneak in a QSS already, so he can keep being such a pain in the ass of I almost said for Jacob.
Yeah, and so many platings are also getting onto the side of Vipers right here. We can see them having 2.4k gold leads so far after just 13 minutes. So they are in the driving seat right here, and they can
They definitely
they can take some chances if they would like to, but they could also just play it patiently and just do as they have done so far. Oh, Julpo, you are so dead! This Akali is so big! Oh, yeah! Oh my god! The ultimate from Jacob just saves Julpo's life right here, and that's a big shot down going down to Julpo.
Paulson, who hadn't reset after the Drake fight either, that's it's a bit of an overstep. He does have 1500 in his inventory. I'm looking towards what he's going to pick up.
There
he goes.
USS! We called it, dude. We're actually 300 IQ right here. 300 IQ casters, bro, boys. We could play these games.
I know, right?
I know, right?
Alright, next objective on the map is going to be Herald will be spawning in. I think about
just 1 minute.
Yeah, just 1 minute actually. Oh, at the top side though.
Fjalla going in ham onto Lundorf, but he has his Hex Stringer, so he is about fine. Oh, he has the flash right there, Lundorf, and he could actually be doved right here.
Oh, flash coming in. That's just a Q. Missing. One more. It's not even going to be enough. That's just a solo kill. Fiala stepping up huge when it's going really bad on the other side of the map. Oh, Julpo doesn't have any ult. Oh, he does. What? Already?
Oh, over forcing right here from Vipers. This Olaf is so huge. Okay.
It was so huge.
It was so huge, and then Paulson just happened.
Certainly did. But this is also Vipers slipping. You know, they're trading 1 for 1. They're not only gaining stuff, they're just losing. This was actually overall a 2 for 1 for Atlando. They definitely need that. Not only on the map and on Summoner's Rift, but also in their voice comps and some victories they can play towards, because Lord knows they've been having a bad early game so far, and they're actually finally pulling it together.
Definitely much needed place on the side of Atlanta right here. So who are looking to get their first turret of the game in the top lane right here. Paulson with the QSS could actually potentially just try and go for the 1v1 onto Jacob, but there is a Julpo lurking just around the corner.
Doesn't have ultimate either, so it would be hard. Top side actually just going down, and they're even investing the GP ultimate in for it, so that's really interesting. They are getting the Rift Herald as well. Paulson at the same time could go for that sneaky mid lane turret. Question is, are the mid lane minions going to be enough to take it? Seems like it's not, and still a low turret, but oh my god, Lundorf, what are you doing up there? Lundorf being chased down, he's threat as well, and on the other side, that's just a Yulbu. You don't know what you're doing here, neither do I, and you are dead, my friend. Kill gifted over to Lunga.
What is going on? So back and forth, such a fiesta. It is dead even in gold right now. And it's one turret to one turret, it's... Poof.
Pano, you told me at the beginning of this series today, wow, we're actually looking at cool and collected macro gameplay from both teams. Right now,
not any longer.
The long evening has not only gotten to us, it has also gotten towards our two teams.
Yeah, they just want to get out of this.
Wow.
They are smashing these Fiala is actually very close to being 1v1 by... Oh, very nice flash by the Voxton right here. So, yeah, Fiala just died.
Just like that. Still no front line for them over here, so would be hard engaging. They need a hook, and oh, that's not gonna find it. This might not even be that, but here's Paulson looking for the fight. He's still in the shadow, but he's not getting anything. Here's the Kalira flash. Box comes down. Yulbu, lifesteal, is it enough? He's out of there, but here comes the Requiem. It might be enough to take him down. It isn't. The Hexdringer comes in clutch. And that is Vipers forced off this Drake. Once again, third Drake going over to Atlando. Making these fights work.
Everybody are so low on HP, so this is like this is third dragon picked up by Atlando right here. One more for the Dragon Soul, and this is it's close to be a repeat of the last game that we saw, where blue side just not stomp this game, but you know. They're getting everything.
They really are, and you know, if the early game hadn't gone wrong, this might have been a whole other game we actually looked at, because Atlando has bound themselves back right on track, and we're looking at some questionable decisions coming in from this Vipers squad. Very AP heavy as well, especially when the Kaiser, haven't scaled up yet, which means this Hexstring has been a huge buy for Yulbu so far.
And also this GP for the side of Vipers, I don't feel like it has brought them anything positive at all. But then again, he's just sitting there. He just wants to scale, and maybe they just maybe they're just waiting till they get their items to be able to do anything.
Gold still. 1k.
Out dead even.
Yeah, 1k almost.
And after 20 minutes, 1k, that's nothing.
Oh, Fiala just taking 3 gold on these barrels. 10 goals for me, 10 goals for me. Top side though. All in comes down.
Stop it! No stopwatch.
Get taken down, no stopwatch as you say. No triumph either, so not enough to save him after that one. And it is actually a 1-for-1, which is kind of beneficial for the side of Atlando. Oh, hidden!
Fred found you, dude.
Just Fred actually going out. I think they actually could have fought that Atlando, but choosing not to risk it. At the same time, Lundorf
getting caught once again. It's like the third or fourth time that he's been caught with his hands in the cookie jar.
And Yulbu finally able to make his Olaf work. I have not seen him been this destructive yet in this series.
Yeah, he's really just smashing this Vipers lineup this game.
Really is, and if you look at I might be worried for Vipers. Fiala is in a good spot to just shred through all of them as soon as he hit level 16. They're not matching the scale, then Voxton not at a spot he would like to be As you said, Lunge knows his opponent's champion very well as it is one of his best champions himself.
Hidden this game hasn't been able to actually do anything of what he did the last game, and we mentioned wow, I can't even speak anymore. Mentioned it oh jeez. Oh, we said it in the in this yeah give a damn in the selection that against this Olaf he doesn't have the same freedom to just heavy farm and be so far ahead. We see him actually being behind this game in XP and in CS. So yeah, nothing is really working for them. Not even in the bot lane where we saw in the other games, Viper's bot lane actually being the stronger one. This game is kind of the opposite. Now it's Lunge and Fred who are the proactive bot lane and doing a lot of the work in this game.
Even the CS is looking a lot better for them up there, so...
Yep. I think this is the first game where we see Lunge having a lead over Don Voxner.
This is just a quiet before the storm panel. In less than 1 minute, the 4th Drake will be spawning, and so far Atlando have picked up 3 Drakes, which means this will be the Dragon Soul for them.
Yep, and if you get a Dragon Soul this early on into a game, then you
Can almost be zoned out here. Might just be dead.
It's just getting smashed by Fiala this game. Oof. Okay, Poulsen with the Nautilus ulti onto him. Okay, he is so dead. So two for one for Atlando so far.
How do you fight this though? There's no QSS on the other members, and Nethergrass still up and available. Oh, here comes the cannon barrage though. Can they find the pick? No, they can't. It is the box that being picked up. Or is it? Fred forced to flash out. What was that flash kill here? The box still works though. But Nethergrass coming down. Then it's the hook back onto Atlando Jacob. But he is down. And so is the box. Then that will be the Dragon Soul going over to Atlando. That fight was horrible for Vipers. Misplaying every ability.
Yeah, everything is just not going Viper's way this game. They have a Fed Akali, but they can't use the Akali for anything because there's so much CC and damage on the side of Atlando. So they're just smacking Poulsen whenever he tries to go in for anything.
Why you here?
Oh, he gets out. Woo!
It's a close one.
Yeah, the Dragon Soul picked up for Atlando now, so the Dragon is on the board and the Baron Dance will surely start very, very soon. What can Vipers even do?
Yeah.
I mean, we are 24
like
minutes
the
into the game.
Now. It really seems useless. Like they really need to somehow make it past these 30 minutes and start hitting these items on it. But you know what? That's not happening. Oh my god, then Voxner. Fiala looking to get onto you with that Infernal Drake as well. He is one mean and scary looking Vladimir.
Indeed, Fiala has really played on the Riven, and on this Vladimir he has really played out of his mind. And Lundorf, this GP is
forced
really
to TP out.
He's really not making this GP work.
Voxner, there he comes. Yep, shot. On the way in. Ooh. Hook. Almost hitting. Not enough. Anchor just barely missing. Poulsen.
They can actually take this Baron pretty quick on the side of
Oh yeah, they can
Atlando.
take it so quick.
And they have so much burst with the Saya Feathers and the
Nethergrass. That is
dead, Voxen.
And that's what happens when you don't pay the Malzahar tax that is this QSS. Only one of the Vipers actually done is the Poulsen, and he's not in a side lane versus him anymore. Cannon Barrage comes in, some good poke. Oh, Fiala trying to find the picks, and that is Poulsen silenced. He couldn't pick this Requiem coming in. Will that kill anyone? It won't, but it is low health bars at the side of Yulbo, Lunge, and Fred.
So they defended the Baron, but that's about it. But that's a victory in itself. I feel like for Vipers right now.
Yeah, but I mean, their cooldowns are so long. The Cannon Barrage and the Requiem. As soon as these resets come through, it can just be Atlando back to square one. Even easier this time then. Atlando looking to make this game 5 so far. It's been an interesting series so far, really has been intense, and this game, no short sight. Ooh, Den Voxne. Having Seal now.
We've been here for 4 hours soon now.
Well, before you know it, we might have been here for 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. I can only imagine how devastating the players must feel at this moment, playing at this level for so long.
Oh, this might be a good pick. No flash, but Paulson not looking to go through with it. Oh, the nerves must be on these players.
I like the chat is also mentioning 23-minute dragon. Yeah, you can just FF. Yeah, just FF.
Oh, CP coming in as well from Fiele. Thinking they got Den Voxne called out.
It's weird because it's only like 3k goal lead for Atlando, but it feels like they are
just
so
such a better
much
team
more
comp as well.
ahead. Yeah,
just
the
the team
team
comp as
comp
well.
and also the dragon soul that they have. It's yeah, the dragon soul is worth so much gold.
You're not getting through this Vladimir either. Like, you might get some kills on the others, but then there's Vladimir, and that's not enough.
And that's a dragon picked up for Atlando.
Paulson. Oh, good flash out of the feathers actually, but then Voxner being soloed down by Julbo, and that is Fiela trying to get the kills on Calhera. Only 3 man standing on Vipers right now. The rest of Atlando looking to push down the mid lane. Ooh, Paulson being chased down by Fred as well. Julbo coming in to help him as well on the way. Is it going to be in time? Fred is buying a lot of good time. Here he is! And that is most certainly a dead Paulson. Rest of the...
So we are looking to getting into a game 5. Prepare the silver scrapes. Oh, Hail Mary!
Less than 1 minute. That's the Elder Drake. If Vipers needs a way back into this game, it's certainly the Elder Drake. Because if they do not get this, they might as well just write GG in chat and go next. That's it.
Yeah. If Atlanta gets the Elder, then it's just over, man. But we haven't seen any Elder Dragons being picked up so far this series.
Oh my god, their bot lane is not even there. Just saying, take it. We don't need the Elder.
What? Okay, they have given up.
They're just like, we're not confident in the fight about the Elder Drake. We're just gonna give that to you, and we'll take the fight at our base. But that is so risky. You just need to go below 28% HP. Do you know how much this Vladimir is gonna kill your entire team?
You can basically 1v5 them at this point.
He can. I want to see him. I want to see Fiela say, team, commit. I'll just 25 them both.
Just let me deal with a couple of them right down here. Ooh, they're setting up a trap inside of their base. Okay, it's not a trap.
Wow, that's such a great trap.
But they are buying time for the Voxne, who are pushing in the top lane. He is approaching the base. He's pushing in these minions, dude. He's trying so hard to get this top lane inhibitor. But meanwhile, their own base
can't do anything. It's just dying.
Viper's base are getting smacked.
Fiela is just in the fountain, killing them all. Oh, but is he though? That's a good wreck for him. That's Yulbut down in the beginning. Here comes the Voxner trying to kill Fiela, still no QSS him in, and he pays the cost below 20 HP. You are dead, my friend. Lundov might as well be dead right after. There he goes, boom! Next one, boom! And the third one, oh, it's actually going to be Fiela falling, but it's not going to be enough.
I can't take this anymore! We are actually going to a game 5. Woo!
I don't know, that is definitely a Vipers who need to go back to the drawing board. They first picked the Akeli. Yeah, it worked out for them, but that was not because of the composition. They had to invest in QSS. That Malsahar pick was so good for Atlando. Then Vox did not have he couldn't do anything this game. He was invisible completely. The same with topside. Looks like the second ban phase, the key is just banning Lundov's champions out in Ornn, and then he doesn't do anything. It's just Fiela being the better top laner. That's just a fact.
Just ban Ornn, Malphite, and no skill Alligator, and then you're good to go.
You are good to go.
Oh.
And that is match point for both teams. We're in for a long night tonight in this series, and that means we're going to a pause. But when we're back in 5 minutes, it's the last game, so stay tuned.
Dive deep into entertainment. Philips Hue.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game of tonight's extremely long series. It's still Vipers Incoming versus Atlando, and this has been game 5 we're loading on to. It has been 4 extremely close games, apart from game 3, but the rest of them has been so close, and it could have gone anyone's way. But right now, it is on to game 5. And, Pano, what do you expect coming out from this game 5?
I don't know anymore, but they definitely have to consider that it's now or never. It's do or die for both of these teams. They have to play the High School Musical, turn it up. We're all in this together, and all that stuff, you know. Because it is, yeah. If they lose now, then that's the season for them.
Yeah,
then they are. They can play for third match, but who
really
wants
cares
to be?
about who wants to be the third match? That is just wow. We got third players really nice.
Especially if you are Atlando, who are the defending champions, who won the last split, and they definitely want to win this one as well, or at least be in the final.
Yeah, that is for certain. One thing that has been an interesting trend this game is that blue side has not been picked once by any of the teams, but at the same time, it has 100% win rate. And it just looked like that we're looking at Atlando finally for the 5th game, choosing the blue side.
Okay, so we're just giving them the victory and
I got a bet. Is that what you're proposing? Because I'm down for that. Like,
let's go.
Let's
Interview.
Okay, who do you want to interview? Who are we getting?
Okay. So let's.
No. I know this. I'm interviewing the guy who said let's pick blue side. That's the one we're interviewing.
True. But let's say Atlando ends up winning this game. Who would we talk to? I guess Lunge and Julbu or Fiala. Yeah.
I want to take Fred actually, because I want to take his if it's up to me, I would take his perspective on the bot lane. Because when his vein goes like that, what does the support think? Is it just like over? Like what's going down?
Yep.
All right, but it does look like that both teams are trying to get settled into this, and might soon be ready. I really hope so. I wish they stopped. I wish the coaches stopped chatting in the Twitch chat, and we could actually get into the drafting. That would be great. That'd be really great.
Yes.
We
have school tomorrow. I have to wake up at 5. Come on.
Yeah, same, dude. Same. I even I'm taking a train all the way to Vejle from Copenhagen, like at 6 o'clock in the morning. Kill me already.
That early? What?
Well, they are cheaper that way. You gotta go the orange way. I'm really
way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saving money no matter what. Fuck my sleep schedule then. Oh,
true. So the regular standard Nunu ban for hidden, the dirty 1-trick Nunu abuser, and the Scanner, of course.
It's still interesting. We see the Gragas ban coming in because Julbu has not been playing it at all this season, but they're still banning it.
Just respecting the fat man, I guess.
Question is this a Senna ban? Or is this something else?
Yeah. I don't know, because I would rather see Lunge on Senna than I would see him on
It's gonna be the Olaf ban coming in instead. That might actually be a great idea. That is 3 bans used on the Atlando jungler Julbu.
Oh, damn. So the Sire picked up right here.
We might just see Caitlyn
once again.
We might just see the Caitlyn.
Yeah, they could go for Caitlyn Blitz. That's a
whoa. Oh yeah, Senna just went through. I didn't. That just. They just gave that. They're just gonna take it. What did? That's just the bot lane again. They've 100% win rate with that bot lane so far in this series.
True. Yeah, and then Voxen has really put on some great performances on Senna tonight. But let's see if she can do the same. the bot hover. Yeah, let's go, Rebo.
The Pike. That's a good pick into the cut time, Kench, but I don't think if it's the pick that's going to win them the game. They really need a jungler that's good at ganking this bot side right now. There it goes. Red side, or blue side rather. Blue side, Rek'Sai. Extremely good at ganking the bot side.
Yeah, he is so strong, especially here in the preseason after the jungle changes, because his clear is so good. And we see this Elise, and as I recall, they actually won the first game where they picked Elise.
The game 1 conversation actually. Jobo displaying the third champions. I think it's a great display of the champion pools coming out for the junglers. Question is if they actually works for him, because the Zac didn't. And I will argue that Rek'Sai is a better version of the Zac in terms of actually having early game power 1v1ing. But let's take a look at this. Solo lane bans coming through. There's the Riven, and actually this time it's Paulson's champion pool being hit. So that means that we might actually see an Ornn go into the favor of Lundov finally.
Nah, they'll probably ban it as the last ban.
You never know. That's actually... Oh, could this be the game we get to see Casual?
Please.
All rise. Could this be the game? There comes the Ornn.
Oh, I called it. Woohoo! 300 IQ. Please give us the famous Rise from Paulson.
They could.
The Pulsar Rise, come on.
Nico is still up on the table for grabs if they do that, though. Oh, no skill.
No skill alligator!
Oh, alligator, that's what he is. That is interesting.
Oh, let's go.
That is extremely interesting. I would rather have seen them pick something like Nah if they want to blind pick a top laner like that. Blind picking Renekton, that's a skill matchup into Fiala. I'm pretty sure he'll gladly take it. That is interesting.
I actually called it in the after the last game when you said just ban out Lundov, and then I said yeah, just ban Ornn, Malphite, and no skill alligator. Oh, they actually picked up the Nico.
As I said, there it comes through.
Ooh. Okay, we're actually predicting these teams pretty good.
Yeah, what's the last pick? What's being picked into Renekton?
That's a...
Mordecai stays up as well if they want to pick that into him. Oh.
Rice could be an option, but then the question would be, is it Nico against Renekton or Rice? I think Rice is actually pretty good against Renekton. Oh, no, they go for the Vlad. Oh, this doesn't... I don't know. I think Lundov will have a really hard time against Fiala on Vladimir.
I think you're right, and I'm really interested to see what they're going to pick up for Paulson in the mid lane now. They know what they're picking now. Ooh, here it is. Is this the man that will save them in Game 5? Finally bringing out his Rise. And it is. Well, we don't know if he's going to save it, but it's definitely the Rise.
Let's go, Paulson Rice.
Okay, Natano, do you have to let something out? Is it... You have to get ready?
Yeah, I really have. I have to burn my last bit of energy I have left in my body. Okay, I have no energy, but I have
get the blood flowing. When you sit down, it takes a lot. Your blood flow starts to slower.
Yeah, so last game, I actually stood up for like 5 minutes because I needed some blood for my legs and for the whole circulation. Let's go. 5th and last game of the series. Come on.
Let's make it work, boys. Okay, I'm really interested to see this bot side because so far then Voxen has been a menace on this center, and that is without discussion. This time they have late game insurance by the Rise, but on the other hand of Atlando, they also have late game insurance for Fiala with it Vladimir, and that worked out wonders for them last game. This time it's against the Renekton, where it was against the GP last time. I'm interested to see how Lundov will fare. It's very bold that he blind picks a Renekton like this, and we'll see how it'll work out for them. Normally, you want to kill people with Elise Renekton. It's an infamous combo where you just, slice and dice, stun, cocoon. Most likely the target is dead. But we haven't seen that this Viper squad is willing to play for the top side. Can we get into this game now without having a pause?
That would be legendary.
That would be interesting. That would break all logic. Like having Senna on red side.
We're just breaking all the rules.
We certainly are.
Okay, so we did actually manage to walk onto the rift with no pause.
The people gotta feel the nerves now. It's game 5. People make mistakes now. It really gets to your head. You need to have such a good mental for this one. It's almost midnight, an hour to midnight, but at the same time, these people have been to school. These are young prodigies as well. Like, these are not just people sitting playing League all day. They had a rough day as well, and they had to go home and do this after. It's really just mental warfare.
And they probably played a couple of hours before going into this series, and we have been in this series for about 5 hours soon.
Yeah.
Whew. So make it count, boys.
Make it count.
So once again, nothing too strange happening right here. Of course, last time around they did do the late invade through the bot side that didn't go so well from the side of Atlando, but this time it's no shenanigans, just a couple of early game wards just to spot out the junglers. So we could assume that both teams know that junglers has started bot side here.
Some free soul already coming in from Dunvoxney, and Senna Taimkench really has been a hard lane punishing. I don't see a way where they'll make it work even with the Pyke as well. They really need jungle backup, and that just is up to Hidden now to keep good track of this jungler as well. Haven't really seen him do that so far, which might be a big challenge for him. At the top side though is actually Lundov taking some good trades in the early game.
Let's go. Lundov stepping up when it matters the most.
Yeah, not afraid to actually pull the trigger, even though he had a rough time last game. Oh!
Nice binding, hitting mid lane. Ooh, Paulson
going in. No!
Here the cocoon! Paulson flashing a bit too early without the knock-up even in... He wasn't even, the knock-up couldn't even hit him because he like flashed after Rek'Sai used his knock-up. But again, the nerves.
Yeah. I was gonna say, once again, you don't want to be the one making a mistake right now. It's just tough.
But then he ended up doing the mistake because he didn't want to do the mistake.
Well, that is how it goes.
That's the second route hitting onto Paulson. Paulson is actually getting smacked right here in this
no flash.
mid lane. Rek'Sai has no flash either.
Bot lane has to move up. He could be coming in soon, but he's actually just out. Woo! Wow, that's a bold recall as well. That's just right there.
That's a man if I ever saw one.
That is certainly a man, and this man is being stopped by Fred though. So no recall call coming through yet. But that is Hidden, soaking up some XP, and he actually doesn't even back yet.
What?
Oh.
They want to make sure, I think they want to make sure the Ryze gets his crucial items before making his first recall. But I don't think he can afford a last chapter with this early game.
Yulbo, no flash. Cocoon hits him. Lundov with the flash follow-up. It's not going to come through.
That looked so weird. that he hit Cocoon and then missed everything else and then just ran towards top lane. Like, okay, whatever. Oh, but actually Lundov in this early game has been doing so great in top lane, pressuring Fiala so good and making some good skirmishes.
Oh, Fred finding a minion with the bone skewer, not the champion.
I don't think I've ever seen. Once again, Lundov he's just going in over and over all the time, flashing in onto Fiala. Oh, Fiala has to flash out, so that's a flash for flash in the top lane. Lundov is actually stomping Fiala right here in this early game.
Yeah,
this
and keep in
no-skill
mind they
alligator.
picked Vladimir into this alligator that you're talking about. Oh,
Yeah.
hit
Well,
on.
he's.
He
I've
does have
seen.
flash.
I've seen Lundorf taking at least 5 turret hits in this laning phase, and he is still smashing. I
He
mean,
doesn't
what?
give a damn, bro.
He just give a damn. He's just.
Oh,
soaking
that
it
is
all up.
hit on being found out here.
Ooh, no,
Wow.
because the seeker is not getting. You can't seek someone who is not moving. That
Yeah,
that
but he
was
was
so close.
spotted by the lens. He was spotted by the lens. They were trying to set
Oh,
up,
yeah.
but didn't in the end. But this is really good for them as well. They have TP on Voxner as well, so he's going to be able to soak a lot more CS as we see right now. He is down deficit, but is a lane being pushed into him, and he has the ability to dictate the pace of the lane down here in the bot lane now. Mid lane,
Yeah.
Kalira only level 3. The same goes for Fred. These supports have not been in lane, but out on the map.
Have you ever seen Fred play Pike?
I have, but
Oh,
he has done it to sometimes a good extent. But
Lundorf has actually rushed. Execution is calling up here in the top side.
I like that. I really like that because often they're just leaving a Vladimir on its own island and giving London the ability to just making life even worse for him, just like this.
Whoa, okay. He's going in hard onto Fiala.
Down in the bot lane. Kalira is there to save the day. Now it's Julbert being gone, and here goes the root down. Can they take him down? He flashed it in, but it's a knockout for Hidden. Julbert goes down. Here's the repel. Fred, are you the next one to fall? No, the heal's coming in, but now Paulson is here on the way. The same goes for Jacob. He's down here. Tries to sidestep it, can. Root hits on towards the Pike. Now it's on to Jacob. Well, he is out of there, and even Kalira lifts that. So, at 2 for 1 goes over to Atlando. Vipers, I think. No, what? They all live?
Yeah, it was 3 for 2 because meanwhile Lundorf solo killed Fiala in the top lane, but ended up dying to a turret hit after. He actually dove Fiala. That is so. I mean, we've seen Lundorf getting smashed in all of these games. Oh, that was nice poke landed from Voxen right here. And once again, he's showing that his Senna is so strong.
Yeah, I don't know if they're regretting not first picking that center. Oh my god, they are looking to capitalize on them being overstepped down in this bot lane.
Uh-oh!
Kalira is the first one being hooked.
Oh, he can actually...
Does have flash if he wants to get out.
Oh, and the Voxen is just hitting so hard right now. Just one more Q and it would be enough,
Oh
but
my
nope.
god. This center is going to be an issue for them. I can already tell you this. At the same time in the top side. Oh my god, Vipers are actually running away with this one.
Yeah, they're having
We've
800
not
gold
seen
lead.
them do this so far.
In all lanes, they're actually winning in all roles right now. That is impressive. We haven't seen that before. And we already see, as I mentioned in the other Senna games from the Voxen, he has already 25 stacks on the passive. That's the same amount as Lunge had at about 13 minutes or something.
Yeah, taking away this. Go ahead, sorry.
So he's always managing to get these souls, and they are so crucial and important for Senna.
Yeah. Oh, that's not even Joel, but that's actually Jacob making his way towards top side. But I think Lundorf haven't figured it out. Not walking further. I may have spoken too soon. Oh. But look at that. How often have you seen Fiala being able to send his teammate top because he needs help? Most likely it's because they need a gank. Oh. But right now it's just him. Oh my god, he's still there. Julper is just there to help his mate out. He still have dominance if you want to go for it. There it goes, Julper flashing in. And that is a dead crocodile.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because he has been doing so well in this lane. Yeah, that's a blower. But they are still ahead, 600 gold after these 9 minutes, so it's pretty decent, and they have played pretty well so far.
Oh, Rude almost connected down to Linger. Look at this damage!
Poke! So obnoxious to play against.
And he's only acquired a Manamune. That is just the power of the souls coming in from Senna as well.
Yup. Already with one. He has a Manamune and he already has 151 AD. I mean, what? That's insane.
You said it. And most of the time you would be able to say, okay, they're pushing down bot, let's capitalize on top side, get a dive going. But the jungle pressure they're investing in their top side is just them being able to let Fiala farm, not even to get a tower on him. Like, platings are still up for him there. 5 platings all around the map for Vipers. Same goes for Atlando for a bit, but look at the platings. Lundov, as I say it, is actually going to take it down here. Actually going to take 2.
Who managed to pick up the dragon?
That would have been Vipers.
Oh, didn't even see them.
He did do it off the map. They were fighting, meanwhile Hidden soloed the Drake, so that would make sense why he didn't see it. We were looking at something else in the meanwhile.
Oh.
But now they are doing the Herald towards the top side.
Yeah, Vipers are being very proactive in this game. Not something that we are used to seeing from.
Lung is almost dead.
Yeah, he's just getting poked so much underneath this turret. Then Voxley could actually just use his ultimate just to force out the ultimate from Lunge.
Yeah, I think he wants to keep it. He can easily force it out with another Q. As soon as he get Dark Harvest up again, Lunge might actually just be dead by 1 Q. Q and auto attack is all they need. Yulbu is lurking around the area as well, and I think that Vipers incoming have snips him out. They're at least not stepping up. Respecting. Oh, that is nice of Jacob though. He's showing as Yulbu topside so that they don't think he's bot side.
But trying something bot lane, but without flash, it's pretty hard for him to do anything here. So they're just buying a lot of time, just forcing Julbo to come down bot lane. So right now, Julbo is having a top lane screaming for him, a bot lane screaming for him. He is...
This is the game where you mute chat and just don't talk to your teammates. Down in bot lane though, Shelly have been spawned, and that is just Voxne and Hidden actually taking the kills. Not even able to capitalize on it. And that's what I said. I don't think the Piper's gonna do enough in this lane. You really need him to pop off with some depth from below and get some well-earned gold, because right now he's just not working out. Even if you get a hook on him, there's no follow-up. Senna, she's doing too much.
This Renekton in this early game has been doing so well against Fiala here. We haven't seen Lundov stomping Fiala this hard in any of the other games in this series.
No, we have not, and it's actually about time we saw Lundov show some teeth, because he's just been playing weak side all the time, and weak side Renekton is something you can make work by yourself, especially if you're playing against a Vladimir. Now the second Drake has been started. Lundov is already here. They are doing what Atlando used to do. He has TP but just walks down, and that is Fiala forced to TP. They're backing off right now. They don't want to fight this. Oh, they're flanking. They're flanking towards Lunge. Oh, that just means that the Drake is for the taking, or is it? Here comes him. Lundov coming in, takes down Julbo almost. Drake does go on to the Atlando, but in the end it is Lundov who takes down Julbo first. Can they get any more kills? Doesn't look like it right now. It seems like Paulson is looking for the root. Stopwatch forced out by Jacob. He's no flash. He will surely not belong for this world. And then it's Fred trying to run away. Will he be caught? Seems like he won't, but that is the mid lane ready for the taking of this Viper squad. And platings are still up, so that's extra gold going right into that pocket.
Yeah, Vipers they are playing so well this early game, and they are so proactive in their movements and decisions.
Oh, down towards the bot side. Lunge was screening for the plates, and that just might be Paulson saying, oh, that's a free kill for me, is it? He's missing all his Qs, so that makes it really hard, though.
And it's not even a Conqueror Rise we're seeing right here. It's a face rush.
That's just understandable, because most of the time you do see Nikus going glacial augment, so it's needed. Oh my god, Lundov just flashing towards him. Face rush comes in.
He might actually just be able to pick this one up.
Slice and dice in 3 seconds. Coming in. There's the slice.
No,
oh my god, Lundorf,
no!
oh my god, question mark pings. Oh my god, down towards the bot side. Yulbu comes in. Oh my god, that was a great ultimate, but he doesn't actually get it towards him. He goes down. Paulson lived. The same goes for Hisn, but Paulson actually goes down in the end. But that is a 1-for-1, not what you want to see in a scenario like that.
Nope. That cannot happen, especially not that dive in the top lane. Just running in and dying for no reason when you have won the lane so hard. That is that's a tilde.
I feel like that's the same we've been saying a lot here. Oh my god, look at topside again. Lundorf is not done. He wants more. Lundorf, just calm down. Take the CS. You're 1 level down. You can't catch him. You just dove him. What are you doing? Oh my god, Lundorf, you... Okay, I don't know.
Madman!
That is... Has he lost his mind? Is his brain broken? Because I'm just genuinely confused.
It's late night. What could we expect?
Oh, Rude actually hits towards Jacob. That just might be the kill. Still no flash. No Sonya's for him either. Stopwatch has been burned. Paulson flashing in. Trying to give the kill over to the Voxter, but it actually turns out to be the Kalira picking it up.
Yeah, because the Voxter stepped a bit far too back and then he got rooted, so he couldn't pick up the kill unless he would commit his ultimate, but yeah, that would have been too much right there. So they're still in the driving seat, and they still have a huge goal lead of like 5,000. About
that's
5,000
towards the top side. Oh, the stun coming down, but not much else than that. Oh, but he done. He's there chasing. He wants more, but less than half HP. This might be too dangerous. Bone Skewer hits the ward the center. Doesn't stop him from clearing the ward though. I just want to trash talk some more and say that actually last fight Fred missed his step from below, so they didn't actually get more gold. So that was really bad by him as well.
I just want to play some more. But let's highlight the Wagner on this center. He has played out of his mind this series on this pick. He has died maybe, what, twice or something? Over 3 games?
Repel in the air. And that's Fiala. He's a very frontline Vladimir. Still haven't propped the hemophage. He might go down here. Or is it hidden actually? Oh, a nice E coming against from the Tahm Kench. But they don't even have this fight. They don't have the members. They're just taking a 5v4 in their own jungle and they are losing. Kalira, next one to go down.
What is going?
Shield still up. Lunge almost dead. He will actually go down. That's the stopwatch keeping Kalira alive just yet again. Can he get the shield? I know. Again, no, he can. And that actually might be Monster being dope right here. Fred hunting. Again, he actually missed his ult again on the fight. Just want to pull it out.
But what are Vipers doing right here?
That was too interesting. That they just Drake was up. They could just take that in like almost a minute. It's 15 seconds till it spawns. They're in a good spot. Chose a random fight in their jungle though.
They were 4k gold ahead and they just got smashed in their own jungle.
Lundorf, by the way, just took away the red buff. Oh, they're looking for Yulbu. Oh, Cocoon actually hits him. That might just be Yulbu dead here. Smite goes down as well. Here he is. Dominus pop. The E is not going to take him far enough. Slice and dice. It is still up. Here's the bite. Here's the takedown. Oh, he done forced to flash over, but so is Fiala. Is he in a bad spot to heal? Not enough. But here comes Jacob. Comes in with a pop blossom. Not enough. And then it's Lunge. E-Sport. Can he do it? No, he cannot yet. And Kalira just eats his mate. Once again, Cloud Drake.
This is third dragon going to Vipers
second
right
Drake.
here, right?
No, that's the second Drake. I would have loved it to be the third, but it's the second one.
Yeah, couldn't it just be the fourth already? Come on. So Atlando are stabilizing the goal lead right now for just a bit.
How much stacks does Sun have?
She is at the... Oh, one more for 60. What the fuck? 60 stacks in 19 minutes?
Lunge had 34 or something like that at that time.
Yeah. Oh my god, then Voxner, how are you doing this?
we get some tips and tricks?
I'm so sad that she's been nerfed so hard as AD, because I would have taken some Den Voxne coaching lessons for the Senna, because holy moly, he's making the champ look so much stronger than what she actually is. I feel like
But that's just the difference between a champion in a normal player's hands and a champion between a semi-professional player's hands, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, we saw Senna at what was it, All Stars, or I think it was All Stars, and she didn't look that strong in the bot lane. And I saw Sneaky play her a couple of times on his stream, but it was not nearly as OP as what I see Den Voxne play.
Keyword here being Den Voxne. It's not him playing it, it's not that good, you know?
True. If you ain't Nikolai, don't play Senna.
I thought you were gonna make a rhyme, but no.
No, I can't do that in these hours. It's too late.
Let's see.
Too little, too late for rhymes. See, I couldn't even make that rhyme. I mean,
I'm not expecting much, so it's okay. It is late in the evening, and yeah, it's a tense game. Vipers right now in the driver's seat, but I swear they are throwing and throwing all the time, and that's not only Vipers, that is both teams. Every time you get a lead, let's make a crazy random play and seems where it takes us.
It feels like it's like Lundorf and Hedon are throwing all the time, because Poulsen and the bot lane are playing phenomenal, but yeah, I don't know. It's like Hedon are doing something crazy. Lundorf are diving and dying for no reason at random times, you know. And it's just it's sad if you played this Senna or Rice or Tahm Kench, if your team is just keeps doing those things.
Yes, I know what you're saying. Next Drake will be up then almost 2 minutes, actually 2 minutes from now. Baron is up for grabs.
Fast forward.
Yeah, can we just go to Drake, go to Baron. Let's get to the fight. Because I am tired. Please.
Ah, yes. What about you in the chat? I bet you are pretty tired as well.
I think we're all tired.
Yep. The players are tired, the casters are tired, everyone is tired.
Everyone is tired.
It's not even, I mean, if it was Friday or Saturday or something, it would be...
It'd be alright, you know? It would be normal, but...
This is a regular school work day on a regular week. Like, yeah. Oh, please.
I know what you're saying.
Save me.
Towards bot lane, they are looking to try and get a pick towards this Lundorf, but
he is so
big! Actually just flashing in
onto Jacob. I feel like that was not necessary of him to. I mean, why would he? Why would he do?
Oh, he actually does it, and then the center comes down.
No way.
Oh my god, can he do it? One more auto. One more auto. Oh my god, it's slice and dice. Is it enough? No, he actually gets up, but that is incredible in itself. The way he actually makes that work is insane.
Okay, I'll just shut the fuck up, because I am truly retarded, I guess. But the Baron has been started by Vipers right here. They have no dragon, no jungler. Julbo is in the bot lane.
Oh, he's rooted down. He's just dead. He doesn't even get the pull down. All the Hemo phase. Julbo's still bot lane, and that's Baron gone.
What is going on? I mean, okay, so Lundorf makes a really weird play, and then he smurfs super hard in the bot lane, and then he secures the Baron for his team. Oh my god, look at the damage coming down from the Voxen right here.
Lundorf in lane. Oh no, Lundorf out of lane. Oh yes.
So smurf. I mean, this Senna pick has been doing so much work. Just 9 more stacks for his to hit 80 stacks.
Oh, I was about to. I thought you were gonna say 100.
No. Yeah, then the hype was building up.
Yeah.
But this would be the 3rd dragon for Vipers right here if they manage to pick it up, and they really want to secure this 3rd.
Kiala is not even dead. They're gonna watch him on the minion wave now. They see him. They know they can just do this. Julbo has to do a miracle steal. Is he actually? No.
No. he's
nothing.
no.
Not really.
So just
Yeah.
one more dragon if you are Vipers. You have the Baron buff. You have 3 dragons against.
Oh my god,
I think,
Lundov is just going down there, just recalling there. He doesn't give a damn.
He has shown so many times that he doesn't have to. I mean, that 1v2 he pulled off before, that was so clutch, so insane that it actually worked. It was insane.
Combined with the Senna ultimate helping him actually.
Yeah.
That was really something.
Once again, this Senna pick has really done so much work for Vipers. They have if they win this game, they have 100% win rate on Senna, no matter what side they have.
Yeah, exactly. It's just Senna 100% win rate. That champion is just bonkers on this patch, and that's why we got to say it's usually a must ban for the red side, but this time they actually didn't, and they actually end up acquiring it. Probably some people scratching the back of their head. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say some
should have
people
banned it.
Because they should have picked it. They were first pick.
Nah, cause it's not a Lunge champ, you know. It's too slow. So like it's too immobile. It's not.
Jin is a Lunge champion though. It seems like Jin though.
Yeah, it seems like Jin, but Lunge doesn't play that much Jin, does he?
Yeah, he actually does.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, the
my god.
Coming clutch. Oh.
Yes, Tam Kench though. Oh, he's not bringing any friends, so that means it's just a crocodile going down. But in the end, it is a chariot acquired once again for Vipers.
Yeah,
Still putting up the pressure. And Lando taking some bits every now and then, but not enough.
They have 7k gold lead right now, so they should be pretty confident in they being able to win fights right here. They are just pressuring the 3 lanes at once right now. It's the right thing to do. Oh, Hidden actually going onto Julbo and actually winning the.
Oh, the heal coming in clutch though.
Oh god, no way.
Fred though. Oh, that's a good eat coming out from Calhero.
Hidden could have actually just like committed just a bit harder for that kill, and he would have killed off Julbo right there. But yeah, who would have guessed a Linge coming in with a clutch heal right there?
I think it's fine in the end. You blow the heal and you take away some pressure. That was actually the stopwatch burns from Julbo as well. While Hidden still has his. So if you're looking to win the upcoming fight, the odds are really definitely in Viper's favor.
And once again, 7k goal lead. That is pretty big after 27 minutes. If you also consider the 3 dragons that they have on the board, just 1 minute and 40 seconds for the next dragon to spawn. So I'm pretty sure we will see a fight incoming within the next 90 seconds.
Yeah, you might be just about right here. Drake. It is going to be the 4th one as well. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Baron at the same minute. 1 minute and 20 seconds as well. Actually, these objectives timers are mimicking each other. But I don't even think that they're going to be able to trade these objectives.
Probably not.
Oh my god,
now
Fred. There's an alligator, watch out! Lurking.
Take care of the alligator. But yeah, right now they're just... Viper has so much freedom. They can just walk around into Atlanto's jungle, and Atlando can't really contest, because if they do so, they could just walk into the death. So 30 seconds till this next dragon, Cloud Dragon, will spawn.
Yep, and
could be pretty huge. Also, just the buff itself. Holy shit! Fiala flashing in onto Poulsen, making a great escape. That's a flash burn from Fiala right there, and only
that's a desperate Atlando squad as well. Oh, Poulsen, don't you die now! Actually, almost falling to the hands of Jacob. Being a bit too far. Now
looks
Drake.
like they are rotating up to get.
They're actually gonna try. You're right. They're gonna try and trade it. And they read that. They're just making everyone go topside. This might be an extremely bad fight for them. Are they actually just gonna back off? I think they are, and that's Hidden soloing the Cloud Drake meanwhile. And that is the Dragon Soul going over to the hands of Vipers at the moment. Or forever, rather. And now they're actually the ones just straight up going to Baron, and they're just giving it up at Atlando. They are not looking to contest that. This might just be the end for Atlando. Dragon Soul acquired, Baron acquired. Is
this
the
game
Nexus
is
going to be the
done.
next thing they're going to acquire?
4 more stacks to reach 100 stacks on this Senna. If they just get these last, okay, let me rephrase that. 2 more stacks. If they just get that, and they could legit just stack all 5 people in mid lane and just run it down. Because also I just read the Cloud Dragon Soul, what it does. I didn't even realize what it did just until now. But when Renekton uses his ultimate to get into the backline, he is so damn quick.
Yeah, that's actually true.
40% movement speed for 3 seconds when he uses his ultimate, so he can just run so fast.
That's really funny with the Elise as well. Every time she swaps, she does it.
Really? No, it's a 30. It's on a 30-second.
Oh, she just did it there. I think it was just a cooldown.
But it's still 10% movement speed. That 10% is so much.
Oh, they're trying to get a fight here though. They're caught out. The flash quickly saves them, and they're backing up. Cocoon, Bone Screwer, anything, nothing's gonna land, and they just keep sieging these turrets. That looked like to be Atlando's chance though.
Yeah, it was the right call to go in for them right there. But right now they're just so pressured on all 3 lanes, and this would surely be a bot lane turret going down, and should be a bot lane inhibitor. This is so nail biting. I mean,
oh my god, that's the Dominus going down. That's not even the Dominus. That is just him and his Sterix Gauge. He's just too tanky. That is Fiala going down by the hands of Paulson. Are you looking for more threat? Certainly looking with a Bone Skewer. Not going to find anything. You'll pull low health bars. You need to get the hell out of here. And you actually just get caught out. That's actually Jacob. Fooling me as well. Jacob solo hidden in the stopwatch. Can they get any champions down? They can. And in the end, it's still Fiala, the only one down, but it is Vipers knocking on the Nexus. They are howling and prowling. They are knocking down the door of these wolves, trying to get to the finals, knocking potentially out the defending LCD champions. What do they have left in their inventory, in their soul, in their spirit? Looks like nothing. Atlando squad that's tired out, like me, like the rest of these players. You'll be going in, it's not enough, the rest of them are low. Nexus are open, you can knock it down, you can go to the finals, take it down. Vipers going to the finals after 5 games. What a night.
Vipers incoming to the final. Woo! Damn, GG Vipers really played, and 100% win rate on this Senna. He has done so much work on this Senna tonight. In the hands of Dan Voxne. What do you say about the interview? Should we
just quickly? Like we went through the whole night. We might as well get some. I wrote Kalira. Let's see if we can get some in there. Hidden and Kalira, I'm being told. Let's drag them in here. I'm gonna drag them in here. I'm dragging Kalira.
I'm dragging Den Voxne.
No, he said Hidden.
Oh,
I think they want Hidden.
Okay.
Who's Hidden? I don't know who the Kalira. Who's Hidden?
It's Omnistone.
Omnistone, okay.
Not Omnistone player. That's Pulse.
Oh, yeah, okay, great. That's great. Hi, Hidden.
What up? Oh wait, what's happening?
All right, you are being interviewed here live on the Elite Championship Denmark. You just went to the final after I don't know, tiresome best of 5, nerve-wracking best of 5. I don't know what to call this game. What's your take on it though?
It was pretty easy.
Oh my god!
No. Shut. Okay, we should definitely have won game 4. It was a bit. a bit hard to mental reset after game 4. To be honest, it was I was a bit tilted. Not gonna lie. But I think we came out in with a really strong plan for what we wanted to do in the games. So we were pretty confident in our ability to win. I think. But again, this best of 5 is probably the most exciting best of 5 I've ever played. It was so much fun, especially the game we had Cartus and he went like 10-0.
Yeah, I can imagine. Because how does one recover after? I'm sorry, Hidden, for cutting you off. But how did you recover after the Jarvan game where you basically missed every combo and nothing went right for you?
I didn't play Jarvan for 1 year, I think.
So why did they put you on it?
I just said, give them a game. It's fine. They really need it.
They really need it. Okay, that I feel like I shouldn't have dragged Hidden into this.
No, I'm kidding. I don't
he's
know.
always kidding. Imagine drafting with this, and he says like, let me play Senna jungle, and we're just like, you're kidding, right? No, I'm not kidding. And then last second, I'm kidding, guys. Pick me something else.
No, that's not true. Not true.
Okay, one thing as well. Senna was really one of the champions that played a big factor in these games. And at this game 5, you actually turns out you get it on red side. Did you ever expect that? What was the thought process when you banned Olaf instead?
Okay, so you can take it.
I think that Yulbu, I was like pretty confident he would pick Rek'Sai because they only play with him on early game champion, I guess. But I was pretty confident he would pick Rek'Sai, so I could just pick Elise into it because that's my best champion, I think.
Okay.
So and they were a little bit tunneling on the Karthus, I think, with the Vlad and Saya. So.
Yeah.
I think they were underestimating the Senna a lot. We saw Lunge played it and he didn't do very well on it. He had like 8 stacks at 20 minutes or something. You have to actually abuse the passive, which Don Vox is really good at. Also, I think another team that uses it really well is Hillerød. They always they also abuse the passive a lot and get those stacks because what makes Senna broken is the stacks.
Okay, I see. Panda, do you have any questions?
Not at all. I am going to sleep.
Pando, can you sub to me?
Sub?
Yeah, I need subs. Sub. You know, I'm really famous streamer now.
You can sub to me, bro. At LOL Twitch.tv.
Okay, stop. Shut. No more sellout time. I wanted, to bring some sense into this last interview, I'm going to just hit you with the questions. Who are you hoping to face in the finals?
Obviously Wicked, because they are like really, really bad. No joke, they're really bad. Hillerød is actually...
Okay.
Let me finish.
Oh, God.
I think if we face Migma in final, it's going to be a 3-0. I'm not kidding. Only reason last one was because bot lane was sensing it.
So even if they're able to beat a team like Hillerød, you actually believe that?
Yeah, but it's not going to happen.
Hillerød with 3-0 Wicked. I think it's going to be the fastest series in all of LCD history, actually.
Okay. Then so what if you go against Hillerød? Let's say you go against Hillerød. What happens then?
I think it's going to be
definitely better than Atlando.
I know they beat us. They beat us 4 times in a row, but I think it's going to be tight.
3 times.
Whatever.
3 times. But every game has been kind of winnable, and the series has been like really good. And even like ever since we played Wisdom first time in DL, I think it was in first week of LCD or something. We talked with Van about like he would really want to meet us in the finals. He said if we're going to lose to someone, I want it to be you. So
okay.
I also think Flipper is pretty good. I think he's the best jungler because he can play everything. So you're not like you don't know what to expect from him.
Okay, I see.
It's gonna be a good one, I think.
Well, I want to wish you guys good luck because I am too tired to do this anymore. I want to go to bed. I think you guys will do the same as well. So that has been us from the LCD cast today, from each of each other's home. To everyone outside who's been watching throughout these almost 5 to 6 hours. I don't know how much it's been. I want to thank you for staying with us. It has been amazing. I want to thank you, Atlando. They have been putting such a great fight up and they've been dominating. Not dominating, but they had such a good split and it didn't work out for them in the end. So they played really well. We might see some banter on Twitter, but that's what happens when you mess with these guys. But I want to say thank you. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We will be back with exactly Wicked versus Hillerød at 1900. I'll see you there.
The 4th place has never been to the final, by the way.